all comments. Whoa. Hey JVT, how are you? I'm pretty good. Just kind of like, thank you for the 100. Thank you. I'm just chilling kind of with Jethro before we start to do more work. Because it just don't end. It's no, we just got to keep on going. Got to start it off right. We got to have, thank you for the 100 JVT. Got to start out with a cool chameleon, which Jethro's looking phenomenal. I wish I had, I don't know how I would do it. I guess I can attempt it. Can I do it? Let's see. I don't really know how. Oh. Oh, wow. All right. Finding like places to actually put everything can prove to be very okay. Finding like a new stream spot, for example. It's like a lot more difficult than you would think. Thank you for the 100 JVT. Everything's pretty good. It was another busy day. I actually did work some. It was a good day at work as well. I know it's Saturday. It doesn't happen that often. Normally I work during the week. But gotta stay busy. So behind me is his grandpa, his grandsire, Mr. Mondays. I didn't know, because that's been kind of getting him to fire up a little bit. Oh. No, you didn't. Dazzy. It's okay if you fall asleep, just so you know. Oh, now we're not as... Oh, I think Mr. Mondays is about to climb on top of my head. Possibly. What are you doing? What are you going to do? He ain't got no family yet. Even if he did, he wouldn't take care of them. Deadbeat. Oh, 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 God. JBT, thank you for the 100. Oh, my God. Mr. Mondays, how did you do that? How did you actually pull my head down for this? How did you do it? No, dude. Really? Really? Right on my eyeball? No. I mean, like, it's not even hurting for real. It's just like, you straight pulled my head down. How did you manage? So Mr. Mondays, he says, nah, listen here, folks. It's me you want to see. He goes, I'm an OG. I'm 6 years old. Howdy. He says, hi. Hi, guys. Hi. Come here. Come here. Give me all your money, damn it. God dang it. He's so mean. This is his grandson, Jethro MacBodine. And, but anyways, I have lots, like over 200, but they're not all mine. Like, eventually they're going to be finding new branches. I've been hearing that, Scott. I don't have any legs. Mr. Andre, he took your money. Mr. Mondays, you took $5 from him? Oh, no. Shh. Don't, you can't say nothing. They're going to make it you all illegal too. They crows, because you train crows to take money. Thank you, Mr. Andre. Thank you for the 100 JVT. I didn't actually get my first chameleon until I was in my late 20s. He's one of my first. So about 6 years. I have one snake, a Kenyan sand boa. His name is Derpsicle, and he's a snowmorph. Over 200, but I breed. So that's counting babies. What did I say? I think a total of 28 are actually like mine, like keepers. JVT, thank you for the 100. I don't know. I just kind of went with the flow. They would fight 100%. I mean, maybe not with him now. He might be. He's no longer feeling himself. So he's fired up right now. Oh, Vince. Listen, I don't know which of my mods are here, but there are a few of them that don't play. My hands are literally full. I can't do anything. I went with the flow. I kind of was like improv. I think we can help you with that one, JVT. We got Davon. So average lifespan is about 5 to 7 years for males, 2 to 4 for females. But with proper husbandry, they can live longer. We're seeing them start to live longer. So I believe that, like, listen, he's trying to lose weight. Quit making fun of his chameleon man boobs. Stop. You're hurting his feelings. Dang it. They do change your color based on mood and temperature. It's a big lie that they change your coloration based on whatever they're touching or their surroundings. Yeah, I actually got some sleep. I did. I got some Z's. I got crap sleep. Who am I? I attempted. He's kind of firing up. And then Jethro here, he's like, he's more back in his resting colors. He's not trying to draw any attention on him from his grandpa, Mr. Mondays. They're about the same size. Jethro, you've grown. Dude, you messed up my hair. Live insects. Live insects is what their diet's going to consist of. In reality, though, they would eat anything that's moving that they think they can eat. So I've seen a video of one eating a hummingbird, which is... Don't get me started on my feelings about that video. Dummy butt who uploaded it. But anyways. Well, thank you. Oh, greater. No, I'm not from Australia. Yeah, if I was, I wouldn't have these. You can't have these in Australia. You can have bearded dragons, but you cannot have chameleons. No. No. You're just, I'm showing people some, I'm showing people that it's okay to throw your expensive ass phone around if you have an OtterBox. Duh. Let me put Jethro up. Go home, sir. Okay, there you go. Sorry. Some things become a little bit more challenging when both hands are occupied by chameleons. I'm sorry, you guys. Listen, if your head hurts or anything, it's not because you just fell 4 feet and landed on your head. It's because you're dehydrated, you don't drink enough water. Maybe you drank too much the other night. I don't know. Maybe you bumped your head and you don't remember it, but whatever, it's not. That's what even happened. What are you talking about? They should have said what about, huh? My pronouns are queen. The chameleon queen. I didn't drop nobody. I dropped you. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't drop you guys. I mean, it's because you... Oh, no pythons in Florida. Florida, like, you have your dummies that, like, just said free willy with their animals, but the storms in Florida, too, are a big contribution to a lot of the invasive species. Yes, they are native to Madagascar. Hi, good Gotta go. Yeah. Thank you for coming in, Jack. Ah, thank you. Who? You hate me? Then why are you here? What? Me? Why do you hate me? You hate me? Oh my god. So hurricanes just like places. Well, there was that whole monkey place too that like they all got loose because of a storm. There was a whole reptile place that a storm went through and a lot got loose. Um, breeders' places, they're not able to get all their animals out. That has been a huge contribution. It's just like buildings getting destroyed, pet stores, whatever, and animals becoming loose and free. So that, I'm not saying that's the only contribution, but it is a huge contribution because a lot of people are always like, oh, it's because people let the animals go. Yes, that is that is part of the reason, but it's not the whole reason. You'd feed them Skittles. They don't wag it, and they not like a dog and not like a gecko. Like sometimes geckos will wag their tails when they're getting worked up. But they do use their tails. They curl their tails up. They don't change color to camouflage. So they change their color based on mood and temperature. They're walking mood rings. Mr. Mondays, he often gets called like Fruity Pebbles. Oh. Yes. Go ahead and shed, sir. I'm happy that you find me scary. This is just his natural colors. There is no red dye 5 or yellow 5 or yellow 2 or blue 2 and artificial coloring, and this all organic, all natural. This is his God-given colors, folks. Oh, no. I'm happy I'm not a chameleon because that means like my mood would just be getting displayed for everybody. So we're not, because you know, I'm a woman, I'm a chick. I am guilty of doing typical chick things. Like if like my boyfriend's like, hey, are you hungry? Like, do you want to like go here? And if I'm like, no, because like inwardly I do want like the hot, I do want the buttery rolls from Texas Roadhouse, but I don't want to outwardly say it because then I'm like, God, I'm gonna be such a fat ass. But if he just goes there and that's what I really want him to do, but I don't communicate that, I expect him to just know that I actually do want that, and even though I said no. So because I don't want him to be like, oh God, you even though he wouldn't be like that. But that's how, yeah, anyway, so we're not chameleons because we don't just like change our colors to tell you what mood we're in, right? Uh-huh. Yes. I have about 10 breeding females, I believe, right now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12. I have 12 right now. Literally 11. It's a pretty American girl who's Jewish. The Jewish comments always crack me up. Because I know. His name is Mr. Mondays. Their tongues are very long. They can actually zap their tongue out a full times and a half to 2 times their entire body length. They're very, you don't really see their full body length because they're always using their tail, so it's, yeah, longer than that. Crickets, dubia roaches, silkworms, when I can get good silkworms. Dubia, oh god, I said that. Black soldier fly larvae. Okay, I'm the people before. What happened, CJ? He's pretty. The ones in the bushes. Where are you from where that's even a thing to do to eyes? Mr. Mondays. He's like, in the club going up on a Tuesday. No. Could it hunt? You have Jacksons. Hold on, Cade. Cade's calling me. He was driving home. Hello.
Hey, I was about to say, I was like, I tried to log on and watch your thing, and it was acting weird.
I'm on YouTube now.
Yeah, I know. I clicked it, and it was showing me some Asian lady doing pottery.
I'm not an Asian lady doing pottery.
I know that. That's why I was like thrown off.
Let me just send you the link real quick.
Yeah, cool. I follow.
I'm on YouTube right now. I don't know. I sent you both.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, my messenger did something weird too. I'll send you the picture so you can see. But yeah.
I just sent you the link again for YouTube.
Okay. I'm about 10 minutes home, so I love you.
I love you. I'm happy you're almost home safe. Let me know when you're home safe.
Thank you. I will.
I love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
It is a goat. Yes. He's like, meh, meh. You don't want to headbutt you. I mean, if the fly landed close enough to a chameleon, like, they're not gonna make it. If it landed close enough and was still long enough. Here's the thing. Once they see that fly moving around, they're following it. And the second that sucker lands somewhere that they know is close enough, it's done for the fly. Because their tongues zap out very fast. If their tongue was a car, it'd be going 0 to 60 miles per hour in 1/100th of a second. I mean, like, could they eat a butterfly? Absolutely. Should we go purposely out and collecting butterflies for them to eat? No, you soulless butthead. No. Kate, thank you for the what's happening. What is that? A cute little turtle? It just said sent gifts. Thank you for the turtle that was hydrating with a huge gallon of water. Oh, no. I have lots of these. And as far as children, I have 3 kids. Thank you, baby. I love you. Yes, they're like walking mood rings. So they change their color based on mood and temperature. It's not based on their surroundings or whatever they're touching. That was a huge lie that we were fed all of our lives. Because here's the thing. I thought the same thing until I got into chameleons. And then I learned, oh, they're like walking mood rings. They don't change their color to camouflage. And like, here's the thing: when you see some of these chameleons, you'd be like, "What the heck are they trying to camouflage? Camouflage? What are they trying to camouflage into? Because like, that's not it." So it depends on the locale of what colors they turn to. So like this boy right here, Helix. He is an ambilobi locale, but these are his resting colors. He'll never be full green. Maybe if he has a winter funk next winter, because that would be his first winter, like where he's already a full-grown adult. Sometimes, like, not, so for him, he just turned a year back in January. So their first winter as an adult, sometimes the males will go through like a winter funk, and his colors during that time could be like way different. But for his typical coloring, he's a yellow body red bar, so when he fires up, that green turns yellow. You'll see more yellow develop kind of in this area and other areas, and the red gets even brighter. There are some species of chameleons, like veiled chameleons, Jacksons, that are mostly always green. Their color changes. They might get a little bit of blue specks or dots in them, or some things like shades of yellow. Isn't his lipstick so pretty? He's got some nice white lipstick. This is Helix. He's another one I produced. JVT, thank you for the 100. Helix is a really special dude. I can't wait. He's getting that ashy look like he's going to shed soon. He's like, you think I'm ugly? What? His eye's always going to be watching you now. Mogi Shashmi 7630. He now knows he will always hold a grudge. His feelings. These are his Missouri colors. Good night, Allie. Thank you for coming on. He said, "I know." So when we say mood, it's not like I'm feeling depressed or I'm jealous, or it is a form of communication mostly with each other, us too, if we know how to read it. So he's kind of firing up. That green is starting to give more to yellow, and that's because he sees other male Panther Chameleons. So a natural response is for the males to fire up, and that's their way of playing like, ugh, I'm the biggest male here. Oh, these are my sticks. These are my ladies. This is my food. Come, like, you know, just that type of dude, basically. Like, they're just saying, I'm big and bad. They're not necessarily pissed off. Now, sometimes they actually are pissed off when they fire it up, and I have had one pissed off at me because he was woken up. You just kind of got to read their body language too. So he's not looking at me. He is puffing up his gulars is. But he's looking at Mr. Mondays. He is actually not even looking at me whatsoever. You see, that eye is looking probably at Boudreaux. The eye closest to me is to me, it looks like it's looking at Mondays. So he's just trying to look big and bad to the other males. They also get into mating display colors when they see a lady and they're trying to be like, hey girl, and they'll start head bobbing. When they're chilling, just resting, see, look at that side. So the side that was the males were able to see, that's he fired up on that side, but a bit more resting. Isn't that so freaking cool? The different colors on each side of his body. They can bite. Their bites are not the most painful thing in the world by any means. They do kind of like gummies. What, because like 18-year-olds don't wear makeup? Don't even make no sense. So his colors are going to be limited to really the reds, yellow, and green that you're seeing. Yeah, no, they're not. Sorry, my mister's going off, so I'm paying attention to see if I see anything leaking. Let's actually do a little inspection. Mr. Okay. Are we all misting? Oh, hot dang it. You're not misting. You're not? What is going on here? Alright, so I gotta fix that, mister. That one's misting. That's doing something. Are we actually misting? Okay, no. Leave your nozzle up. You're misting. Hold on. Is hers not misting? It's kind of misting. 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 Not misting. Not misting. 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 So I redid a lot of the piping or tubing or whatever again today. This is the first misting session I've actually seen. I'm trying to make sure nozzles are actually working. See, now this is aggravating because I literally just replaced everything. Even your tubing has been replaced. So why are we still not? Actually, no, your tubing wasn't. So I have to replace literally everything on yours. That's annoying. And then we got yours is. Are we not missing again? I can't tell. No, is yours leaking? Oh, this is annoying. I know, Drake. It depends. The misting sessions kind of. No, Helix. Is it gonna work? I have several that go throughout the night until I get a fogging thing in here. I say fogging thing because it's that the fogger that we have is meant for a greenhouse. It's from House of Hydro. I just need help assembling that sucker because it's a big thing. I have a Miss King. No, it's because it's in random ones. It's random ones that are having the issue. It's just, again, some of the nozzles I just have to soak. So, and also I think I just need to order new different nozzles. I think some of them are just like beyond even soaking in vinegar. God damn it. Dude, oh my gosh, get yourself an otter box. Get an otter box. And Kay just told me today or yesterday that he doesn't have insurance plans on the phones. You know, like if you crack the screen, like get freaking luck. And I'm like, oh my God. That one needs another, dude. So nuts. How many of these need missing nozzles again? This boy, he is really wanting to. Okay. He sees the babies. He's like, let me at the babies. Come on, calm down, Hewix. You don't want to mess. That's a bad thing. Sorry. Chameleons. Ha! Desi. Oh, I gotta get a whole new. Yeah. It's supposed to do 120 nozzles. I have the right things going. 120. It's a big. I don't have any on me, so we will. Okay, so I think I gotta do some work. Y'all ready to work with me? Nope, red's just a color for chameleons. No, they're not. Thank you. But listen, no, I can't. I don't do my nails anymore because these guys, if you ever want to get a chameleon, there's a couple things you need to be aware about and careful. Sparkly things, multi-chrome color shifting things, rings. Sometimes the light reflecting gets their attention and they think it's edible. Just so you know. Not this guy, but Big Polly has tried to eat my ring on this finger, so you just gotta really pay attention to them. And it's one of the reasons when I'm holding them, I do miss some comments because I watch their eyes, and if I see their eyes locking in on anywhere on me, they're about to zap something. They show them your fire breathing capabilities. Do it, Helix. I'm just kidding, guys. I can just take a little fart on you. Sorry. That's as close as he can do to breathing the fire. Like ladies, they don't poop. Just like us ladies. No pooping. Mystical, magical stuff. If he just like had a fire fart. It was just so hot you didn't even see the flames. It's like one of those. It's a panther chameleon, guys. We don't eat them. No. I wouldn't know, Ronnie. I would never eat like a $500 plus lizard to see what it tastes like. Just saying. So usually around 20 to 25 babies are in a clutch. The biggest clutch right now, his half siblings are about 28 babies. Hi everybody. Tastes like a big old waste of money and regrets. I think it's exactly right. No matter what Cajun seasoning you put on it, no matter what Laurie seasoning salt. I'm listing off random seasonings that random people have said they think would taste really good with them. Big old waste of money. No, he would. Sometimes red makes some of them upset. Like if I was like, say I just got back from a Cardinals game because I'm from St. Louis area, and I was like, woohoo, yay, and I was like in a red, Cardinals jersey, they could be like, ah. Or if I came back from a Chiefs game, whatever, and I had my Chiefs jersey on, they may not like it. Because, you know, Rams are not with St. Louis anymore. Devon, listen. I was once upon a time minding my own business, just scrolling, I think, on Facebook, just like la la la. And not my choice, but all of a sudden I see, hey, let's learn how to make iguana tacos. I said, say what? So this dude in Florida, yes, it was a Florida guy. It was a Florida guy. Had caught iguanas because, you know, they were falling out of the trees at that time or whatever. It was just like a couple months ago. And I was like, no way. Sure enough, like, he's like, so I see the iguana meat. I was like, and he showed us how to make iguana tacos. And I was like, so yeah, like, I guess I could have been like, and like scrolled away. Listen, you don't know what it did to us in St. Louis when we lost the Rams back in, you don't know what happened. You don't know what happened. Now we get the Battle Hawks. I don't do those things. I mean, good for and they go caca at the games. So they St. Louisans didn't handle it well, losing NFL at all. So it's a very funny video. I've shown it on here about how St. Louisans handled losing the Rams, and when we got, what freaking league is it? Are they in the Battle Hawks, like XT? I forget what it is, but anyways, yeah, like it wasn't. Man, it's no. Yes, they're so pretty. Jeff, don't do it. Don't you do it. Well, no, they were with the Rams originally, and then they went to St. Louis, but all my life we had them until they went back to LA. You probably are too, Duff. It depends what pizza where we're going at, like, because different places are going to have different pizzas that I'm going to like differently. Like good old St. Louis style pizza. No, you don't. No, the fans, the Chief fans, we don't. It's still so weird for me to say. Don't act as bad as anybody in Philadelphia. So when they lose or win, they're like, let's tear up our city. We won, guys. Woohoo! Ah! Like tears up everything. We're not those type of fans. Don't worry. It is a lizard, Hayden. You're welcome, Craig. I have a boyfriend. So it depends. They're limited to their colors based on their locale and the coloration that they are in that locale. So he's always going to have reds on him. He'll get brighter reds and darker reds. Yes and no. I mean, not every city tears, like that never happened in St. Louis. It was for different reasons that people were tearing up local businesses and stuff, not for the games. Well, thank you. I hope you mean young Madonna. Hey, Waffle. I don't have any venomous snakes. Oh, that's a real good pizza, yes. But so like St. Louis style pizza emos, I like the deluxe for that. I usually always go with a deluxe style because it's just like it's a safe option for me. But he's sleeping. He's sleeping. Yes, I hope so, bruh. He does change colors based on mood and temperature. So, all right, we're going to start working on some of the, well, first things first, hi, Sean. We're going to attempt to fix nozzles, or I'm going to have to purchase more nozzles. He's like, shut up. Be quiet. Don't put it up. So the most painful experience I've actually had with the Chameleon was in a situation like this. So they're climbing up my head, and that tail right here went right up my nostril, And it was like the first old school COVID swab. The one that like went all the way to your brain and took some freaking brain mucus out of your yeah, that's what oh god. That I was like, oh no. Like that kind of left me feeling so yeah. I was like, ugh, no. Try to avoid that, okay? That's a recommendation I have for you all is avoid that from happening. They are very territorial. They are solitary creatures. The only time you'll ever have or should ever have two chameleons in an enclosure is when a female is receptive and we're Netflixing and chilling. You know what I'm saying? That is it. Because not every chameleon has different tolerance levels for different things. Some chameleons are not as phased by the presence of other chameleons. Most of the time, males though are always going to hate other males and they're always going to want to have beef and like fight, you know. There's some females, like my female Bonita, if she thinks food is going to happen, she doesn't care if she has to run by 3 males. She's like, there's food on the other side. She's a really sweet female. She's not, she doesn't get bothered too easily. Now then I have some other females like Sybil who definitely has some type of demon in her ancestry. Her breeder just won't admit it to me that he made some pact with the devil to get that clutch, and like there's demon blood in that chameleon. Oh god. What? It's so cool that they're able to move their eyes independently too. It's a really cool thing to see because they're so intelligent. God, we gotta do something. What can I even do? It for real does look like I'm in some type of tent. Man. But I mean, like, you could put a freaking, like, diamond ring on a damn pig. And so it's like, wait, you know. What can I do? I can't paint because of all the chameleons. Like, and I'm not freaking moving them out again. But I hate that. Like, so much I hate it. They do. What is what we're doing? I don't do that though. This is lip gloss. It's not a smoky thingy. It's literally ColourPop Fresh Kiss Glossy Lip Balm. Raspberry cream flavored. I don't. Good job, Kaylee, the country singer. JVT, it's because there's a reason now. I am a night owl, but the extra lateness is because, again, I have the kids. I don't like to do this when the kids are awake. It's hard to in the first place, so I usually wait till they're asleep. That's also why the chameleons do have a later schedule. But as I have said so many times, I would love to eventually not have such questionable hours of operation. Like, I already know people are like, is that Britney check, man? Oh, thank you. Uh-oh. She said, you suck. Girl, that's my lips. CJ, I know you're like, who would be there for me when I have to work these crazy hours? Don't worry. Don't worry. Even when things are different, I'm sure I'm still going to be a night owl, man. Sunburnt. What? I am too. Yeah, like oh my god. I'm not sunburnt. See, like, there's actually like a tan line still, kind of. It is. It's late. I'm aware. It's a very late time of the early. It's an early morning, late night, whatever y'all want to call it. It's one of those things. One of those terms apply to whatever it is. late night, early morning. It's up to you, whatever you want to call it. I still think it's like night mode. Where did the tweezers go? Tweezers, tweezers, where are you? Dang, I think I can actually close this though. That's cool. Tweezers, tweezers, where are you? Sean, we're happy you're here too. Gonna try and find the tweezers so I can push back the obnoxious misting things because it hurt my fingers. Those are too big. Yeah, dang it. Where are my tweezers? Tongs. Tweezer tongs. Ugh. I know. I remember seeing them. They are around somewhere. I know they are. But like where? Good to see everybody. Nian, how are you doing? Yes, I do sleep. I will sleep. Don't worry, I still manage to get sleep in. Like I may not be the best sleep schedule, but there's some sleep within my 24-hour schedule. It varies at times. Thankfully, I have developed the ability to just kind of sleep when I am given the opportunity to. So that's a good thing. Here they are. Found them. Cade? Really none of them. He's the lizard lady. Oh gosh. So I take it you're home, boo? Nice and safe. Did you deal with any dumb drivers on your haul home, even though you should have stayed here another night? What do you think? How does it look to you, Kay? Does it actually still look like a... Still looks like a... JVT, thank you for the 100. You're doing laundry. Look at you. Thank you for the 100, JVT. You almost got a deer. Stop. No. Gosh. You can't escape the stuff, can you? Like, what? Actually, we'll deal with yours later, because yours is a nightmare. And again, yours was... Man, was yours not working? I lifted the handle up. We'll do this one. JVT, thank you for the 100s and thank you for the high five, boo. How? Dang it, I forgot about my I need to put a band-aid back on. That hurt. That didn't feel good. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, got that one in. Kate is in meow. Yes, I am one of those reptile people. Or wait, am I? Oh, I'm not supposed to talk about that. Dude, yes, dang. Oh. This door is stupid. Oh, come on. I can't even. It looks like I have it open, which is annoying because I'm not trying to. Okay, that's about as good as I'm going to get, I guess. Let's get another nozzle. Yeah, so we're going to look some, but I'm also getting missing nozzles fixed again. Kate's my boyfriend. I don't know if you were in the stream. He was busy. He was in a couple streams for like a couple moments. He just left a few hours ago and he's now home. 4 hours away. Grr. No, weirdo, no. No. Like, y'all are so demanding about the rudest of things, guys. Damn. This thing sucks. Oh my god, this is a pain in the butt. Damn. Damn. Sour Patch. The jar. Yes, Pam, that was him. He does, Sean. No, Mark. I'm just gonna actually. The Boston, how are you? Thank you for the 100. Shoot, I'm not gonna do that. And eventually, we're probably gonna make a little trip into the good house to get a Band-Aid because I cut my finger on a what's a pair of scissors because I was using scissors as a tool that they are not. Silly Brittany doing silly Brittany things. But yeah, needless to say, no. Man. And this one didn't even have any. This is me concentrating, sorry. I could have sworn I had a whole other one on just this side alone. Oh, well, dang. Oh, that's annoying. JVT, thank you for the 100. And Kate, baby, thank you for the makeup brush. Oh, it's awesome. No, it's fun. Thank you for the clutch, boo. Reason for following me. Ah. for a reason. Oh, yeah. Thank you, 6'7", boo. I think I forgot to make you a mod. Oh, you are one. Okay, okay. Just making sure you were. We've had it be a little... Charlene's not feeling good. I'm a bit worried. Figure out what's going on because she's... Yeah, he does. Hopefully, thank you. You're new? Well, it's right now I'm setting up stuff from a big old move that we just did where we moved all the chameleons. All these are full of chameleons. And we had just moved everything from the basement up here into this garage. It's been converted into a chameleon garage. Still messy, still working on all of that. What I'm doing at the current moment is trying to fix misting nozzles that seem to not be misting for whatever reason. Oh, there's so many possibilities as to why they're not misting. Well, looks like I need to get my stool for this one. I might have to get another misting pump, which sucks because that also means another misting reservoir and more space being taken up by chameleons and chameleon things. Thank you, Sean. Chameleons. I breed Panther Chameleons. Ow. Flag jump isn't feel good. Oh, shit. Oh, well, that works, doesn't it? That's stupid. Hold on. You're still not misty. You're misty good, and you are good. You're not. You are missing? Nope. You're not. You are. I can't really tell you. But I think you are. Damn. Ha! Well, that's fun. But at least that one I know is a missing nozzle, because as soon as I took that missing nozzle off, my Mr. went off. I was like, no! That. That was funny. Good night, Kay. Love you. I do have a leopard gecko as a pet. Her name's Euphoria. Oh, this one makes me nervous just looking at it. Like, I just have a feeling that it's not. I hate cleaning these things. They're awesome. I like mine a lot. She's pretty chill. hopefully now you'll mist. The other one's not misting over here. You're not. Those are dripping, but you're not misting. Okay. Euphoria is really cute. She has bitten my daughter Amelia, but she was giving, I told Amelia, like, hey, you need to stop. Like, she is giving you all the signs that she doesn't like what you're doing. Amelia doesn't listen to mom. Mom don't know what she's talking about. So she bit Amelia, but Amelia was fine. She just kind of was, her little cute feelings were hurt, but she was fine. It didn't actually make her bleed. It did leave like a kind of a bruise though. That was like heart shaped. Like it looked like a heart. Not that I'm trying to like belittle her bite experience with the leopard gecko, but it looked like a heart. And even Amelia was like, it's like a heart. So she got a kick out of that. Hopefully that works. This one. Okay. Where is the baby that was in here? Where are you, little baby? No? What? Oh, come on. Now, you didn't walk out of here, did you? Okay, there you are. Ooh. To make sure that you weren't, I didn't walk out. Okay, you are misting. Yours is misting. Okay. And you're in there? Yeah, okay. And you're in there, but it looks like yours is misting, but peeking possibly? And these wires. Tubing. There's that chameleon. Okay, are any of the, you are, need another nozzle. Polygroup. Ah. Wait, what? Kay did go to sleep. I saw that. Oh, I bet he was tired. He's been doing a lot of, he's been very busy. So I definitely was expecting him to go to sleep right when he got home, which I'm happy he is. So after we're done with these nozzles, we're gonna work on moving some babies to some baby enclosures. Kind of seeing maybe what we can do with the misting system too. And also getting some baby enclosures, the toxuriums. We're gonna put get them ready for babies. We got 10 of those to do, which that doesn't really take long compared to like bigger enclosures. Bigger enclosures take a lot longer to like get your sticks and plants in. The toxuriums, it gets to be a kind of a pain in the butt because it is kind of a hybrid enclosure, whereas PVC piping, or whatever, not piping, PVC panels everywhere except for the top, which is mesh, and the door, which is mesh. And I do apologize. It is harder for me when I'm busy like this to engage with the chat as much. When I'm in more of a position where I'm just kind of like sitting and working on stuff, I'll be able to get my other phone, because I have it charging right now. But I'll be able to get my other phone and watch the comments because I'll have the phone in front of me. So it'll be easier for me to respond to stuff. But this, I really appreciate you all sticking around and being patient when I'm not able to engage as much. How did I answer? I ain't even going to pretend like I know how it was done, because I'm not your mechanic girl. My stepdad worked on fixing it up to make it, but I am going to have to either get a different AC unit or whatever for this summer, because without using, because I'm not using heat lamps right now because it would get too hot in here. Without heat lamps, just from my UVB lights, I'm getting it to like almost 80 degrees in here with just the UVB lights running, because they do generate heat. The UV lights do generate heat. But I'm really worried about what that would mean for summertime. So I do need to get yeah, calm down. No, don't come about Pico. I have found the first mean Rudline baby, and it's Pico, this little female. She just came and bit me. So I've officially been bit by 13 chameleons now. I was trying to fix her mister, and she goes, nah, mine can't, and just bit my finger. Didn't even do nothing. Pico, come here, you little silly goober. Like, this size of chameleon doesn't hurt if they bite you. Pico. Pico. Ma'am. Ma'am. I'm trying to help you. Just so you know, I'm trying to get your mister working, and you came and attacked my hand. It wasn't even, she was on the other end of her enclosure, and she just came, little meanie, but it didn't hurt. She goes, that's my mister thing that you're, and she got me. And Pico got me, goober butt. She's cute though. We'll let her, it's okay because she's cute. She can get away with it because Pico's cute. She's like randomly the smallest in that clutch too. Although I say they were born on Christmas. She was New Year's Day baby. So, I mean, she's a little bit younger. So she's not a big deal. All but 2 were born on Christmas, and those guys were born on New Year's Eve and day. So, oh shiznits, fudge. I would assume that is. Man. Pico. Chill. Just chill, boo. Just chill. Just chill, Pico. You're okay. I am not here to hurt you. That would be really stupid of me. Okay, so I got the ones over here with, I put different nozzles on them. Let's do a quick little test run to see if I have fixed them or not. So it's 3 to the next one goes off at 4. Well, it's I'm sure my time's a bit off. So I'm messing with my Miss King here. So for 312, and I'm gonna have it go for like 1 minute. So set, and it should be going off really soon. This is why I like, because like look, like got 3 a.m., 1 minute, 12 a.m. I turned that one off. So 1 minute. Oh, that one doesn't even go now. But you see like how you can have different 4 a.m. 1 minute, 2:30 1 minute, 9:30 1 minute, 3:12, which is this one I just did, 1 minute. Yeah, you can. It's awesome. It can be. Females can have a hard time laying eggs, and here's the thing with females: you can do everything right, but sometimes their upbringing, like how they were raised, can affect their health with reproduction. That's why I'm making it a huge priority to get all my babies in their own enclosures. Normally they would have been, but it's been hectic as they all decided to hatch when I was moving things. Okay, Mister's going off. What do we got going on? You're on. Yes, you're working perfect. You are still not. Okay. Let's check over here. Damn, I can't move fast enough. Are you still not Pico? Pico is still not. You are excellent. You are, so there's two, they're still not misting, even with, why? This one used to miss too. So I wonder what's causing yours to not. Interesting. Hers, and what was the other one that's not doing it? Was it over here? Or no, it was on the other side. Yours, which is so odd. So I feel like I have set hers up several times now. I guess I have to just redo the whole, that's annoying. Okay. Random ones. Huh. Alright, well I will. Yeah, I have. I actually got them. They're awesome. Like they have made a difference in the water pressure. But I have two of my nozzles with the babies, even with replacing the misting head, are still not working. But the whole misting valve or whatever is all, most of it looks newer too. Like I replaced them pretty recently, so like the whole thing, because I did just do the head there. So I'm gonna get a Band-Aid and get something else to drink. I'm gonna put you all in front of a Chameleon to watch if you want to do that, because it'll just be kind of boring and dark inside my house. We can watch Mr. Redline. Let's watch Redline. That way it's probably a bit more entertaining for you all to watch a chameleon versus going into a dark house. Hi, Redline. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm still hand misting other enclosures. So don't get it twisted. get them back in here. Yeah, dude, even with it being dark outside, it's 71 in here. So I guess it's just pretty... Yeah, I'm nervous for the summer. Oh, what was Redline doing? That's a chameleon, guys. Damn. Oh, do I redo those two nozzles completely? Do I try to redo those before I move on to doing baby enclosures? I'm trying to put aside the nozzles that I know I've soaked and just were still not like missing, because maybe, can they just be done? This doesn't even look like there'd be anything wrong with it. So that's why I don't know. I don't know. But for, you know, I took them off. And I guess I should try to just redo them. Oh. It's no fun. But I gotta do what I gotta do, I guess. Right? Alright, and I'm not gonna do... Dude, I don't like those parts. I don't like the parts of the mister. Actually, I'm gonna grab my other phone. It should be more charged so I can see comments. So I don't feel like I'm being a Rudy patootie and not engaging and keeping folks entertained and stuff. Don't want to be a Rudy patootie. No, you don't. Seeming like I'm an absolute asshole. I feel like too, it's probably happening is I'm doing something really stupid, and that's why those aren't working. But okay, I am going to attempt to redo the entire system, the two systems, except for I know I just put that one part on top of that, so I'm not going to redo that. Nor am I going to put a new missing head on it because, well, we just replaced it. But like, all right, let me get this here. Damn. Oh wait, because it's this way. Wrong way, Britt. It is, I mean, it's decent outside. I guess it's comfortable outside. It's gonna, I think, be in the 70s today. But that's why I'm saying I am very nervous about like summertime. Okay, where my trash bag go? Okay, so for this one, oh, I do need one of those stupid nozzly parts that I really don't want to use, but nope, that's for a different mister. Do I have any spares of those? And surely, unless I have one just soaking, I guess that's a possibility. I don't think those could be permanently like, well, they don't work. I mean, that doesn't make sense. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Can I just get my stuff together? And where did you like hop down over to? Oh, here you are. I have a whole misting starter thing. Will you actually stay like that? That's pretty awesome. That it will. Okay. Aww. Yeah. Yay. See, I don't want it to get too warm though. Okay, this is the girl. Okay, you don't need to bite me, Pico. I know you're a cute little chameleon mind. Like, I'm just like wrecking your world right now. Like, still having the audacity to have my presence near you. Like, the heck is this human thing doing? Well, that was severely... Okay. What's the hardest part? Uh-oh, what's the hardest part? Does it? We get hot and humid in Missouri. Hi, Steven. Okay. This part on here. Wait, what did I... No, why do you have to watch two TV? Like your TV and then this? Is that what you're saying? Hello, Jaden. Go. Ah, you shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to do all that for this part. You shouldn't have to do that. Oh, that's sweet though that you're watching both. I couldn't see how that would be a challenge. So that's pretty awesome that you're capable of doing that. Jade, it's not routine maintenance. This is still figuring out this new place. I've made a lot of progress. I noticed that I still have two misting nozzles that we're not wanting to miss. So trying to swap them out. Oh God, trying to swap them out real quick. I mean, like that's brand new. All of that part is brand new. So figuring out why it's still getting clogged up is also part of this random ass mission tonight. I have this one and one other, and then we're going to be moving two babies over to their enclosures that are ready for them. Would you look at that? Would you look at this? Do you see this? What is this? It's a brand new one. Shoot, do I want to do a brand new one? I don't really want to do a brand new one. No. Do I not have... Here we go. Look at this. I'm going to try this one. This one looks like it could be a fun one. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? There's another one. Okay, cool. Because those parts, I don't think... There's no way that these little things, the screw thing, can just quit working. Think about the line, maybe the T-valve or whatever, but not those. Okay, I'm back to getting this enclosure fixed. Okay, you need to soak in vinegar. Heck no, I wish. Thank you. Because I feel you're not seeing all the parts. It's just for me getting all that other stuff unpacked, just like not remotely a priority compared to like all the other countless endless stuff right now. I mean, it's not actually. I'll actually tell you what. It's not. It's getting to the point to now, like the utmost priority things I have to do are the baby enclosures I have. And moving all that, and figuring out what else I need to purchase to make sure they can get the misting and lights. I did have a setback because I have several orders of UVB lights coming, but one of the ones that showed up was missing a whole UVB kit. So when I say I'm not ordering the bulbs, like I'm ordering like the whole UVB light. And I just got one, but I haven't heard back yet. I'm like, I only got one of them, not two. And like, that's, you know, you're basically shorting me. You're a good chunk of money. And it's really weird because I know the company, it's a very reputable company. So I know people make mistakes, so, but not hearing back is driving me a little nuts. So it is a small business. I just want to hear back because that's a good amount of money that, you know, I don't have siblings. Oh. Are you talking about the girls? Those were my friends that were here last. I do not have siblings. I don't think my poor mom could have handled another me, per se. I don't think she could have. Damn it. Dave, is it just you or is Sean still in? What mods are you even in? It is a lot of work, but as I said in my most recent post I just did, I would not wish for even on my enemy, if I had like an enemy, I don't. But like, say they owned a big reptile collection like this, I would never move on anybody when you have a big reptile collection. And the thing in my mind I know is I will move again eventually. Like where I'm at is not my temporary residence. This was just let's figure some stuff out, Brittany, after getting divorced, because, you know, I was a stay-at-home mom for 7 years. So even with an accounting degree, when you go that long without working, especially accounting, because that is a continuing education degree, yeah, you basically start from zero again as like entry level, no matter what. Like, so anyways. Which, aggravating to say the least. Dude, this thing sucks. I just want to make sure. This is annoying. Ah, thank you. I wish, it means a lot of you really think that. I don't think that, because I wish I was putting more actual time into making them and editing them and I want to make long format videos for here. I think there's a way, if you're subscribed, that you can get notifications when I'm live here. I think there's a way. Damn. Well, so I actually did work for about the first year my son was born in childcare. So I was actually working from home with him, and it did get difficult. I was an auditor, and really what happened was the CEO kind of got like this power trip, which he would do like here and there. And even though I was a top performing auditor in the company and taking care of a baby while working full time still, my file review, like what I was auditing, I only decreased 1.5, but I was still the number one in the company. Like I was still doing more with the highest accuracy in the company, but I went down 1. So they were able to track inactivity and stuff on your computers. And see, I hate this because like working remotely, so they got used like, so if you had 5 minutes of inactivity on the software program that they had, like he wanted you to account like what were you doing during that 5 minutes. And so I was like, I'm like, you all literally have, because I would go into the office, which was an hour drive for me, here and there, and like you would see people on smoke breaks for like 45 minutes a few times a day. So I was like, I'm like, why are you nitpicking on me? Like when I have the highest review rate in the company, but you are okay? Are you okay with people smoking? And blah, blah, which then that pissed him off. Which I wasn't trying to, but like, dude, quit. But he was like, I hate that. He's like, he told one of my bosses that he hated the fact that he was paying for me to watch my kid. So then yeah. So then he was like, you need to start coming to the office 3 days a week without a pay increase. So an hour drive one way. It was going to basically, I was going to have, after childcare, because baby childcare is expensive, like for young ones, I was going to have like maybe $10,000 a year from my income. That was like, I was not going to either gas or childcare. 3 days a week. But I don't, when you were a remote worker for 5 years though, and yeah, so no, it was work. I was working from home. I was a remote worker for 5 years. I was working 40 plus hours a week. That was one of those jobs. It was just he didn't like the fact I had a kid. Hello. But isn't that silly? I was like, See, my thing is, I would, yeah. I'm not complaining, dude. Get off of here, Kevin. No, dude, I did 2 jobs. What happened? Okay, so this one looks okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Probably. Probably so. They're gonna get real mad you said that. You're like, oh, how dare you? Oh, not this crap again. Oh God, that would have hurt, hon, Scott. Yeah, that's the truth. I guess that is the truth. Okay, so I took those parts off. I did just replace the belt, but I should have soaked these. Did I find other parts for this though? That's the truth. Who? What? Is that what who's that? Ah, duh. The first big boo-boo I had, I was 3, that I remember. I mean, I had bigger boo-boos, I guess, that don't remember. But I was 3 years old, and my dad was putting shingles on a shed. And I was outside in the backyard while he was putting shingles on the shed or fixing the shingles or whatever he was doing. And he was on like a ladder. And I went up to him and I was like, hey, Daddy. And I guess I startled him. And he goes, whoa. And the hammer falls on my 3-year-old head. And the prongs go, bah, hit me on the top of the head. The prongs of the hammer went on my head. Knocked me the TF out, man. Knocked me out. It's not like that bad of cricket noise. I guess you probably hear it, but it's really not that bad. That's not even. That's actually not even one of the crickets that I got. It's like a native black cricket to Missouri. It's not. It's not actually from the chameleons. But yeah. So the hammer fell on my head, and knocked me out. I wake up on the couch and like blood was like coming down my face, and then I was like, that part that was really blurry. Like, I remember he was on the phone, and I'll tell you what he was doing on the phone soon. And then like I kind of went out again, and I remember being at the ER, and they're like, okay, they had like 2 different gels or something to put on my head, and they're like, do you want it to feel hot or cold? And I picked cold. I was okay, but he was on the phone with my mom, so he called my mom as I'm like bleeding, because you know head injuries you bleed a lot. He's like, hey, what's Brittany's doctor's number? And she's like, why? And he goes, oh, no reason. Hung up the phone. And then calls her right back. He's like, no, yeah, what's her number? What's the doctor number? She goes, you better tell me why you need his number. And he's like, well, she just has a little bump on her head. Like, blah, 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 blah. And then she finally got out what had happened. She's like, you take her to the ER. You don't call her pediatrician. So, anyways, it was a very bad accident, but it was an accident. No, crickets are not cockroaches. That's right. Good to know they're not closely related, though, either. I guess that could potentially be a deal breaker for some people, couldn't it? Now, I don't think... As soon as I think I have a... Nope, that's not the missing type of part. I'm looking for... Oh, God. Where's the part I'm looking for? Man, it sure would be cool if this was a part. Actually, this could also be my issue, but I don't think it is. Hold up. Is this my freaking issue? Is I'm doing the wrong parts on these things? This is my issue. This is my freaking issue, I think. This has been my issue this entire time. God dang. I believe I figured out my issue. So, hey. Oh my God. If this is my actual issue, I'm going nuts. I think I figured out. So this first part is... Oh no, and my mister's going off relatively soon. What? The pump, that's just water. That's just water. It's just a mist enclosures. So am I supposed to be putting, I'm supposed to be putting 3 of these fuckers on? No way. Get out of here. And here I was like, I fixed my problem. And now I'm like, oh, wait a minute. No. So 3. Get out of here. I need 3 of those parts? That's silly. I need 3 of those parts. No. Wait. Shoot. Yes. Because I just... Right? I just... Why do I need goddamn 3 of them, though? 3. Is this... No, this cannot be my issue. This cannot be my issue. Oh, no. I guess it is. Whatever. That sucks. Because that means, like, I'm already starting to get low on that particular fitting for some reason. Okay. But maybe this will do it. Maybe this will make our life easier. I don't know how, but this could make our life easier. Just so you know. Could do it for us. No, and I just had the missing nozzle I was using for you. At least I thought I did. I just had it. Did I not? No, come back. Whatever, I'll use this one. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, that's not. Damn! What am I doing? So it's one that's there. 2, 3. Ah! Right when I think I'm good, I keep doing stupid things with these misting nozzles. Oh, fucker. Sorry, I know I'm not even like looking right now. So we got that. We have, okay. Oh, because okay, well at least I think I might have actually, maybe I'm getting to where, maybe I'm figuring out what, I think I just did something stupid when I was installing. Okay. So I need that random thing here. Alright. I need this in here. This literally could probably, this is probably exactly why. Okay. Okay. And then, awesome. The thing is making sure you can't get out. Okay. Hopefully this fixes it. Hopefully that fixes that one. And hopefully now I understand why I'm having issues and I'm able to apply my newfound knowledge to that one cage over there. Why was I doing that? That's actually really aggravating. Like, why the heck was I even doing that in the first place? How hard is it to drive? I like driving. I really enjoy driving. I mean, like, I really enjoy driving. What time is it? Hold up. No, I just got your enclosure, I think. Is the only one. We have issues, and then we're going to work on the baby cages. Thank God. One, two, so I need one more. Damn it. I just need one more. Please be one that's just free. Man, none of that even makes sense. How have I been doing? If I'm this short on them, how have I had enough to... How have I been having enough just over time? Like, that doesn't make sense. I should have been running low on these long before now. Hopefully I got one. I'll have one in here. Doesn't even make sense though, for real. Okay. Hopefully this is the issue. know how this is going to resolve it. Like, I really don't. I don't know how that's going to resolve that. Adding that extra fixtures that you'd think that would make it not work. All right, whatever. Ah, have a good day. I mean, I have pets, like a cat and 2 dogs. I do have a cat and 2 dogs. So which ones did I move again? I moved Camellia Rose is empty. So I'm going to take this stuff out. Sanitizer enclosure, we're going to move a baby in there. Just, you know, it's always good. Even though more than likely I'm going to move one of our younger siblings. It's always, oh dang it, I need to go get paper towels. I'll take you in while I grab a new thing of paper towels real quick. Yeah, I'm going to need more paper towels. It's always a good thing to sanitize, like more than just cleaning up poops and stuff. Like, it's good to sanitize before you put it in the chameleon and an enclosure. In a perfect world, I'd also be using my steam cleaner, but it gets too hot, and I'm not like taking every single baby out of all the enclosures. It is too hot and too much steam to do with all of the babies just like, you know, kind of next to each other in that row, or I'm sorry, that shelf. All right. Sit Thor. Whew, it's humid in here. Okay. What was that noise? What was that noise? Is the mister about to go off? This is the rescue cleaner. It's veterinarian grade. It's safe for animals and reptiles. Oh, I didn't even get that many. I don't. I wish I. Man. Yeah, I don't really have the time for it. I used to love video games. I don't have the time for it nowadays. I would have had my stepdad not taken away video games when I was a kid. Like, oh, dude, I think I'd have been a gamer for sure. I really enjoyed playing all different video games. Racing. I really liked racing games. I mean, yes, I do, but I still need to figure out exactly what I'm working with once I'm done getting the babies all. Because I actually have a couple more small Repti Breezes that I don't have set up that I could do what I did with the other ones with the corrugated plastic and make them into 2 enclosures for the younger juveniles. But I need to figure out exactly like where I'd be putting those at, because I mean, like, I have like over 150 babies for sure. Like, I mean, 7 clutches hatched. Now once these red line babies start, you know, finding branches, it'll make things a bit easier too. Shoot, I haven't been able to really market them because I've been busy like doing this stuff. See what we can do. This is my garage. Or a garage, I should say. I shouldn't really claim this is my garage. I guess now, but it was never something I would. I guess I stored some of my junk in here. Oops, that was stupid. I should say junk either, though. It was like my reptile expo stuff I would keep in here. Not me talking about all the different ways that it actually was my garage. Dude. I would say this is probably my complaint with the Rams. How bad they do get with the hard water. Happens so fast with this particular, like the other, like you can salvage your Repti breezes, but these guys. All right. What? Are you saying what to me? This is a garage. Yeah, so I was keeping all these chameleons in my basement, but I had to recently move them into the garage, which so I'm still, they're all up here in the garage, but we're still dealing with like redoing the whole layout, getting misting systems up, and yeah. We're still dealing with the other part of moving, like the unpacking per se, but it's just a lot when you have this many. Just a lot, but it'll be worth it when I'm done. It will be worth it when I'm done. And I think I mean I have to definitely do some tweaks to certain parts of this to this garage, but I think it could be cooler than the basement as far as streaming with the background and whatnot goes. They would literally die because I'm in Missouri. So as soon as winter came, like, they would be dead. So you'd just be a huge, like, mass murderer of lizards in that case. Skin shredding. I don't have as big as something like this. I don't want to use metal because I feel like I would scratch to finish it really bad in this. Yeah, like, what is different with this material and the Toxyureums versus the nano breezes from Zoomed, where it makes them this like. It's almost like the hard water almost like changes, like it has some type of reaction with the material, because like I wouldn't have, like, this would literally look like a brand new enclosure if it was a Zoomed with what I was doing to get the hard water looking a bit better. And like it, like clearly it's like I mean, there's parts that are better than they were, but like there's stuff that's not going to get fixed. I don't want to use like a full-blown like metal. I think they would scratch up the. Well, I know, like they would be gone. Well water, my well water tastes really good. Like it's actually, and I'll be honest, rather than having to deal with the hard water, I do believe there's some types of well water that are not good. I think like when it smelled, when you have that stinky like sulfur smell, obviously, because there's some wells that are like, this is a very, there's no bad smell or anything. It's actually good tasting. But city water, your tap city water, no, like, yeah, there's so much chemicals in that. No, it doesn't hurt that bad getting bit by them, Dom. Or Dame, is it Dame Dollar? It does not. It is, your cat, a cat, a dog definitely will do much more damage than these guys will. It is startling. It's more painful than a paper cut. But again, like a dog bite, scratch, cat scratch, bite, those were going to be a lot worse. But it's just really startling how they bite you. But Panther Chameleons aren't as prone to biting as other species. Alright, here we go. Here's the mister going off now. The hell? What is with this particular piece? What is with this? No. Why? Do I need to give it longer cords or tubes? Let's check the other one that was still not. That's the only other thing I could think of, is that maybe there's just not enough. Are you misting now? Okay, hers is misting. Thank God. Hers is misting. We just still are not. That one is still not misting. That one, that last one I fixed, is still not misting. How aggravating is that? You're misting. Well, at least I kind of caught you all. Kind of, not really. You all didn't have like a hard landing. That's annoying. But still, I wonder, maybe I just need to put longer tubing on this? Why is yours not mixed? You know what? That and maybe your T-valve. Okay. Let's see. I always thought longer tubing created more issues. But a new T-valve and the tubing is, they're easy. It's just hard to. Damn. So the reason I'm making this a big deal is it is important that your misters are working, because that's how they get their water. So unless I want to have to continuously be hand misting these random cages that should be getting misted because they're hooked up to my misting system, I need to get it fixed. Yeah, there's. I never get this. I will never understand that, but alright, whatever. I'm gonna replace the tubing in it too. I guess make it a little longer. Oh, I have that whole extra one here. business. Let's see if there's anything there. Hopefully this will work. Okay. Scissors are there. Hopefully this works. I'm hoping this one works. Because I'm getting tired of constantly having to like... Actually, that could be a perfect fit too. Not gonna make it too short this time. Wow. That's a lame cut. That's a very whack cut. Ew. Are we not... Okay. What's happening? No giveaway. What? What spray? I wouldn't give these away. What are you talking about? The spray stuff? What are you talking about? My mister? My hand up mister? A new hobby? I have about, on a modest side, I have about $70,000 worth of baby chameleons on the modest side if I average a lower average. Like that I'm selling. Hopefully this one works. Alright, yay. They're like babies? Yes, I do. I do. Gosh, Davon, I'm sorry. Alrighty. Oh, on the towel. It's a fun time right now. Oh no. There's just people that will come. So, on the other platform, yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm always so careful about like talking about like any of the breeding aspect of this. Like, even I'm just like talking about like genetic questions. Yeah, they'll be like, oh, you're actively selling, like, which I never was actively selling animals on there. I never would do that. But like, I'm showing people the chameleons. So, you know what's really stupid too is I literally see people that are like backyard dog breeders with like awful, like those pocket bullies, but the really poorly bred ones, and they are literally like auctioning them. Basically, they're auctioning them on their live streams. I'm like, get the freak out of here! Like, really? I don't get it. But yeah, that's... Here's the thing, like, if I was able to, like, I enjoy breeding, but, so say I would much rather do, like, the educational streams with a bunch of different cool, like, locales of Panther Chameleon males, and even other reptiles. if I could like generate income more on that. And I was for a while on TikTok, but it got different. It changed. I don't know. You only buy. I have a morph market. No. Well, these are babies. These are baby. And Panther Chameleons are like itty bitty when they hatch, but like the males are much. Oh God, they're 2 by 2 by 4. Haters will hate. The hardest part for me personally with the chameleons in general. So in Missouri, we'll have like crazy temperature days. I'll give you an example. Like towards the end of December last year, we had a day where it was in this like 76 degrees, and then within 24 hours dropped down to 16 degrees. It was the biggest temperature drop we had since 1911. And we will have on a regular basis, we'll have like a 70-degree day, like during like fall and spring, not like summer and winter. More so, definitely not summer. Winter, we still will have like random, like 70-degree day out of nowhere, and then back to like winter. But anyways, we'll go boom, 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 boom. So the huge temperature changes and having to accommodate to that can become a struggle sometimes. I have other reptiles, but I only breed Panther Chameleons. I'm Midwest Panther Chameleon on Morph. Yeah, I haven't posted anything on there. I just got my current clutch just turned 3 months old. Oh yeah, I have one. That's so cool, Dustin. I have one snake. He's a Kenyan sand boa. His name's Derpsicle, and he's a snow morph. Okay, let's get a plant and sticks in here for whatever baby I'm moving to this enclosure. Is this the one that was in here? I believe so. I believe this was the plant that was in here. Okay, so I'm just gonna spray this with some vinegar and sanitize it. He's inside and lights are off. I promise I will eventually be showing the other reptiles. Once we get where I have them they're just on a much earlier schedule than these guys. Just kind of accommodating, like working around my kids' sleeping schedule so I'm not streaming while they're awake. Because you really don't want to stream when your kids are around, because sometimes, especially on TikTok, you can get in trouble. Like, I don't want my kids to be on my streams, right? Like, that's not something, but you can get in trouble just sometimes from them being on there, depending on like how crazy the AI whatever is being at that point. So yeah, you can like get in trouble just for that. And like I was at a reptile expo one time, and I was with my kids, and I usually live stream when I'm at expos. And my kid, because had my front facing or back facing camera, and I was looking at vendor booths and stuff, my kids and other kids would just be in the shot sometimes. And I got I had to restart my live, which wasn't a big deal, but it could have been a big deal. So, anyways. That's so cool you took a training this thing. I have over 200 chameleons, but most of them are babies that will be looking for branches eventually. Imagine being American. Seriously, just for a second. Imagine being that dumb. Imagine having a name like the purple dinosaur. Who is probably a pedophile. What did they say? I have 26 adults. Oh my God. Oh my God. We got some interesting things today, folks. Hopefully I fixed that. Okay, baby. Time to select the baby. It's always a fun part. I always kind of look for any, possible bullies. I'm trying to get all that retained red line clutch so I can kind of like mentally be more organized with all that. So I'm looking for the big boys. I got one that's shedding. Do I only have 2 in this one now? Are you both males? It's kind of hard to tell. I think this one is a male. Let me see. You're shedding. But shedding's so good because they're just a little over a month old. So that's incredible. I mean, they definitely do shed like at a month, but these guys are growing so good. So we got one shedding. Here, you guys stay still. You don't want to fall. It's a red line. So this is a younger, he's a full-blooded sibling, just a younger clutch because he's a retained clutch for the 3-month-old juveniles from Redline I have. And it is a male, but he's shedding. So you know what that means? He's going to be taken off in his size. So we're going to put him in that enclosure. I'm probably going to end up rearranging my enclosures so that, for the most part, clutches are next to each other. Here you go, dude. Oh, look at you, you cutie patootie. My name is Brittany. Get out of here. You're getting... You are gone. You got gonded by Midwest Panther Chameleons. So, like, I actually took the time to do that instead of on the freaking... Isn't he cute? He's going to grow. So, I'm going to label that one. Which one is that? That one's number 2. Highest numbered red line baby. Number 5, number 4, 3. So that's 6. So that's number 6. That is number 6. Oh. Was I smart? No, I wasn't smart. I didn't put my Sharpie where it should have gone. Oh gosh. But it was just right here. Found it. I can't. I feel like I don't know how, again. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Dude, your profile picture, bye. What the hell? There's like literally actual websites that are free that y'all can go to and do that. Like there's actually websites where you can do that, where they are live streaming. I don't get it. They're there though. Oh, it's just how it is. Some iced tea and lemon. Man. No. I will take a break when we're done. The babies, count on it. Number 6, retained. And they hatched, I believe it was the 8th, right? Yeah, it was the March 8th. Oh, 3. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Bow, bow. 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 Alrighty. Now we'll go to the other side and work on that enclosure. Because that's just what we're gonna do and get that baby in there. And well, then we're gonna start getting the toxariums that I have assembled now, full of plants and sticks for the babies. I'm feeling great. Hello. Oh, you're starving? I am not. I'm not feeling the hunger at the moment. I know I'm not feeling the hunger at the moment. Now I will eventually get hungry, so it's a short-lived. Which female was it? This female? Yeah, this is that. I moved over. Oh, that's nice. I thought it was a spider dangling. I'm gonna be like, no, not a spider dangling. Oh, you're just, yeah. You're kind of just done, huh? I mean, I might use the pot, but shoot. Okay. Let me get the trash bag over here. Oh, well, I could kind of sit for this one. Oh, I should sit because it'll be easier. I'm sorry. It'll be easier actually, so we'll do that. I have seen a hamster. I've been bitten by a hamster. Hi, Trinity. How are you? Wait, what? No, the plants. God dang it. Oh my god. Man, I will say, like, it always stays entertaining in here. That is for sure. It always does stay entertaining. We don't have dull moments in this chat. Keeps the mods on their toes. Oh, let me get my other phone so I can see the chat better. Oh, I feel like you should have worded that differently. Because people are like, oh, what she got, what? You're really? People be silly. People be silly. What? Yes, I am growing. I only have tons of enclosures full of plants. That's all these are. There's nothing else in there. That's just a flower. Nothing else is in. It's just plants and lights. People think they're marijuana. We're just gonna, you know what? We'll let y'all think what you want to think. I'm happy you don't grow the stuff because, well, anyways, just, yes. Oh, no. Good night. Get some rest. Enjoy your time. Thank you for watching as much as you did. Oh, God. Such an amazing poet. Oh, my God. I don't freaking want to. Don't sound. Good night. Did you? Oh. Oh my God. Who's that? Oh, there you go, Dustin. Thanks. See, Dustin did. Dustin gave you one. Yes, it's good. It's a good thing. Yes, you got what you wanted. Look at that. Just amazing chat. Working together. God, Dustin, you're so generous. Look at you, just being so generous. So kind, so sweet. Just really just stepping your game up there, just of kindness and sweet acts. It gets a little like, how are you now? How are you, Trinity? On this beautiful Sunday morning. For like at least for me, it's a Sunday morning. Sunday morning. Oh my gosh. Dang. I know. Because it was going to be hot for you, or like storms, or what? I think I remember you saying something, though. I'm trying to remember what you said exactly about. Oh, God. Trinity, they're after you. Trinity, they're after you. Look out. Just still working on. I'm cleaning out an enclosure, and we're gonna put a little baby in this enclosure. I moved a juvenile out of it yesterday. Hold on, let me get something here so I don't have to worry about. Dude. Just no, there's no snow. I mean, I get snow, but not right now. We have had, like, normally when April comes along, we're good. But occasionally we'll have like I remember a long time ago, I was in college, but it snowed in May, ever so brief, like just a little bit. But then it got so warm that day that it all melted away. It was really weird. But for the most part, we're done. There's chameleons in here. Dude. Oh gosh, really? Trinity. It's like, it's not any, I mean, well, you know, I guess technically I'm kind of growing pothos. Some crazy plant I'm growing there. Pothos, man. A wild thing. Growing pothos. Or is it pothos? Potho? Man, I always thought it was potho. But I heard it said, somebody said potho. I go, no. I don't want to say it wrong, but I hate the way that feels to say it. But whatever. I also don't want to say the name incorrect. Whoa, it doesn't really snow. Yeah, it does snow during the winter time. I mean, shoot, we had some pretty big snows the past couple of winters, actually. Last year, the January 2025, like we had like a snow days for 2 weeks. And it was, I mean, it was like over 12 inches of snow. But that, and it was also like ice, if I remember correctly. Like Cade, my boyfriend actually got stuck here for like a week. Like it was a pretty significant snowstorm. Oh my gosh. I do. His name is Cade. He just left a little bit ago, actually. He was visiting. Oh, I guess it's been several hours ago that he left. He lives a bit away from me. Chill. Just want these things to like not be so just like permanently done when the water just You can definitely see my hair. Can you see my hair right now? Like, why do I gotta show you it? You see my hair. You see it. What else can I be doing to show it to you? He has kids, 3 kids. Look at my gorgeous hair. I got a lot of it. Every animal is Cheetos. Put your money where your mouth is. Wait, what? These are for this chameleons. I breed Panther Chameleons. I'm getting the enclosures cleaned out for wee widow babies. Widow babies. Well, there's definitely I know lots of gorgeous women who've had even more kids than me. Dang. These are nuts. Damn. Shit's crazy. Oh, they do. Well, thank you. I was just being lazy with my hair. I said, we're just gonna... I don't like to use heat on it or anything. Being a millennial, I definitely like fried my hair at the straightener in my younger days. No, girl, just, thankfully, I really quit using as much heat in my 20s. Like my young 20s. I definitely, like, I was like, yeah, we're just gonna embrace having wavy hair, because I saw how damaged other girls' hair was getting. I was like, nah. Don't want it. Okay. God, I'm hoping. I am working. So I mean, I know I really like you all who stick around to watch this. Like, you all are so awesome, because, God, I'm not all alone doing this, for one. But two, like, I couldn't. I mean, guess, guess I knew. I don't know. My attention span's so bad. I have a hard time sitting still. Even watching stuff. I used to watch shows and whatnot, but I have a hard time doing that. Dang. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, I wish I could. I mean, I could use my shop back. I just, not on a live, right? I don't do all that on live. Oh, God. Gross stuff. Ugh. Why is that one different, though? Why is it different than the other one we just did? Gross ass stuff, dude. Why is this one different? Because I would have done this with the other one. Some gross stuff. At what time? I mean, they start pooping, and they have urate, so they don't have liquid urine. They have solid urine that's attached to when they poo. So when they pee, they poop. When they poop, they pee. It's like a whitish, off-whitish color. So that's cool, because you don't have to worry about cleaning the urine and all that, because, I mean, you still clean it, but you don't have, like liquid urine that you're cleaning. Yeah, so I had another juvenile in here, and I moved them to a bigger enclosure, so I was getting this ready and sanitizing it for a baby. I'm going to be moving one that hatched recently into here. We just recently had to move all of the chameleons from my basement to the garage, which is where we're at now. And that's been a whole job. Like, It's been a whole event. It's like it's never ending, but we're just keep going. Yeah, don't do it. Yeah. I don't know if anybody's actually used poo. I don't know. I mean, like, I know turtle poo is good for, like, people who actually, like water that turtles or even fish were in is good for people who actually grow the stuff that everybody thinks they grow. But, as far as chameleon, I don't know. Oh, that's cool. The grind will never stop. I mean, you will see me get into more of a point where it is just the actual maintenance and where I'm doing my normal streams and we're having more fun. So I do appreciate y'all hanging out and getting to know me during this, because this is not how my streams normally are. Occasionally we'll do like Reptile Expo stream. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Well, YouTube I think will be okay. TikTok, the other place that I stream on, where I started streaming, like accounts were getting in trouble at Reptile Expos because they would show other business names, and oh god, you're taking people off TikTok. So stupid. I don't know if they chilled out about that one or not. So hopefully they have, because that was very aggravating, to say the least. Dang. Okay, we got this enclosure pretty clean. Alright, let's get a plant going. Sanitize this plant actually. Twitched? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that about the poo, Dustin. Oh, you're funny. I don't know what people be talking with the poo that I don't know. So many times I just am like, alrighty then. Like that, so many times all I can do is just like, okay then. Why would I go eat? Oh, you're talking to somebody else. I'm like, why were you telling me to go do that? Okay, so we have the plant and some sticks in here. And then we're gonna get the baby in here. Woohoo! Do 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 do. All right. Oh God. Okay. And then the sticks. Ow, did not feel good. Oh, thank you, Trinity. I'm excited. We're almost moving this baby in. Okay. YouTube is the hardest to make money. Like, YouTube, I think, is the hardest to be able to monetize, but when you do, you start to make. I will say, so I monetize on my, for some reason, my personal Facebook. So, like, I mean, literally all I do now on my personal Facebook is post the same stuff I post on here now, you know? It didn't used to be like that. But when I went to a reptile show, when I vended at a reptile show, like, back in February last year, we actually won best in show and whatnot. So, anyways, a lot of people followed my account on Facebook, like my personal account. Next thing I noticed, Facebook kept at me like, you need to make this and this is okay. So I did, and then I started monetizing on it back in like December. YouTube, I just started, and I have made more money on YouTube than ever. But it's not like it's a huge amount of money. Like, just like, it's not like whoa, but just my first month, I made a decent amount more than on the Facebook I have ever made. Yeah, but they do have, from my understanding, they pay the best, but they're just harder to make money with, or on, or whatever. Okay. Why do I even have this huge ass stick in here? Whatever. We'll just keep it as is. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. I can't. Oh my gosh. What an awesome person. Only thing I don't like is it's hard for me to go back and see who did it. Like, I'm trying to figure out exactly so I can somehow contact and thank them. Oh, I'm happy you enjoy listening and chilling and with us. It is awesome. I really do enjoy streaming. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, that one's ready for a baby. So I'm going through paper towels like, man. Okay, which baby's gonna go in there? Looking for a bigger red line baby. This one, he's all grumpy. He was sipping on a dead twig leaf thing. I'm gonna put him here. Don't necessarily think that's my biggest red line baby. I'm trying to just get the bigger ones out. Because usually, or not, sometimes the bigger ones can become your, like, can become kind of your ones, you know, the mean ones. I'll look over at this one. Oh, oh, okay, that almost hurt. My thing almost pinched me. Oh, I'll be right back. Forgot that over here, so rather than dealing with that. Oh no. What's that? biggest one. Go up here. And then we're gonna get the bigger. Oh, my red line, a red line baby. I'm gonna put in there. Oh God, dogs. Stop. Oh, it feels so nice out right now, and it's so dark. Let's look over here at these guys. That is Gambino. There's a red line. Damn, these guys look smaller. Get stool, maybe? And then we're gonna get the taxiderms ready. Thankfully I don't have to clean those because they're brand new. Just gotta get plants and put them in there and get the sticks. Okay. These all look like females. Maybe this one's a male. Maybe he's a male, but check these out. See these babies over here. Check this red line. Check these red lines out. Oh, he's big. Look at this guy. He's pretty big. He actually looks pretty cool. It was kind of hard to see on the stick. Dude, how many of your siblings are we working with in here? Okay. Or are you? Oh. My name is Brittany. Getting one of these babies to put in. I think that one's actually a female, which is fine if it's a female. I'm just trying to. So I'm getting these babies because I'm gonna. Oh, and I have this one down here still. This other clutch. Of the red line babies. Alright, let's check you out. There's 3 of you, or 2. Okay, there's 3. I thought there was 3. I have 1 snake of a Kenyan sand boa. Oh, Lord have mercy. You're cute. Little cutie patootie here. That one's a little cutie. I mean, they are. They're all so cute. Just trying to see if I have any really big boys. He's a snow morph. My Sambo is a sand morph. The babies. Ooh, I think we are a male. Let me look. God, it's hard to tell right now. I mean, bar-wise, you're a boy. You're really pretty. I'm trying to look at your tail. Oh, yeah, I see a little hemipenal bulge. I think that's a male. Okay. So So this one will be Redline 7. Oh, so I like when I see where it's almost like white with like dark bars. So not necessarily what we're seeing right now, but for other like yellow body blue bars, they're almost, oh my god, dude, I freaking don't like, I don't know why the magnet's so, but if you, where they almost look like, when they're this young and they almost look like zebras, that's such a really good sign. Like they're gonna have clean bars and body colors. He's cute. Ooh, I think he's a male. I'm trying to double check again if we have a better view. So at this, yeah, so looks like he has a little bit of a thicker tail base. Trying to see if I can see a hemiphenal bulge, kind of. Ooh. I believe I do see one. I mean, I'm not calling it male or female at the, like, you know, confident, like, oh, this is, I'm not going to do that. I am just going to put them in the enclosure, label it with which baby it is, and that's that. All right, here he is. That little guy. And that plant's going to grow, so he'll get more. Oh. Little cutie. So that is Redline 7. So we got his own home. Got his own home now. Now I just need to get the stuff to label it. Yeah, I think that was a little male. Sometimes, like, I have some John Gotti babies. So John Gotti is one of my male panthers. And every clutch I've had from him, like, the males have, like, actual bulges the first day of their life. Let me see if I can see a male real quick on one of these clutches. I've hit one of the... Like, it's pretty comical, really. Let's see this one. Here's one. Pretty sure this is one. Pretty sure this is one of the John Gotti males that... Yeah. Like, do you see how thick the base of that tail is? He's not in the best angle to see, like... But, yeah, this is a male. Look at the random lateral line he's already got, and he's, like, a week old. Like, dude, really? You're awesome. I don't see it this often with babies where they have that lateral line like that. That's actually really cool. Put you back. Yeah, put you back now. And he's big, too. Right? Isn't that line crazy? Like, I mean, yeah, he's like, I'm an alpha male. Which, considering his lineage, yeah, we'll say he's probably very alpha. And then, I think I got, these two are cute. So, these are John Gotti babies also. I think this one here's a female, and then, yeah, I can't, but they're just cute, just chill. But even though it's cute, I want them to be separated. That's what I'm working on right now. Oh, look how they're poops. And that, too, is what really... Babies poop a lot. Oh, so when you put in more, like, they're pooping lots. So I just have 2 in there. And so I've been spreading them out. And what I'm trying to do now is my whole retained red line clutch. I'm trying to get that one where they're all, because they're they're technically the oldest. So I'm trying to get them all just in their own enclosures. And then I'm going to spread those out a bit more, like, you know, disperse them. I might even, just for temporary times, I might make the nano breezes and do what I did with these and put little corrugated plastics, like I have 1 and 1. But I do not think, if I do that, I do not think I will attach those to the mister, because when you have 2 misting nozzles and 1 enclosure, it gets so wet, like that whole, because it's still 1 enclosure, so it gets so wet and gathers water, so much water. So I'm wondering if there's a way I might try and like fasten the misters on here and have it like hanging over the screen so it just gets the inside wet but away from the UVB light. I might do that. The elf. They're young enough right now to where they're not, like, I'm constantly keeping an eye. And the first thing I have been doing when I'm picking out which baby is going into their own enclosure, I look for one that's being a bully. And I have got all the bullies that I think were bully. I've gotten them out right now to their own, because they are territorial and they are solitary creatures. At this age, they're kind of like, you know. But I don't like them to be. This is the longest I've had to ever go where I've had babies in one, like multiple babies in one enclosure, because all of this happened when I was moving this, or like about to. So yeah, now it's. And I did have a couple clutches hatch at 6 months, which, yes, can happen, but it was just so, it doesn't usually happen at 6 months. I mean, it can. It was just like an added, like, oh, that's cool. Thank you. That's a cool thing to do right now for me. Just, let's all hatch at the same time, guys. Thank you. Well, god dang it. What did I do with the... I couldn't have gone far with the label and Sharpie. Like, I could not have gone that far. There's no way. Like, it has to be... Oh, here it is. Say, it has to be in this general... Okay. So I said redline 7. And March 3rd. And also, other ones I looked for as determining, okay, you're going to go in your own enclosure. Or ones who have shed, because if they shed, once they have their first shed, they're taking off in their growth. Which is good that I'm seeing them shed, because that's always a good sign of health. All right. All right, here we go. Hold on. And there he is. But, like, I have random babies. Where are you climbing? There's another one, another brother of it. That one, boy, shed. He's looking pretty cool. Thank you. I am in the St. Louis, Missouri area. Right in the middle. What time is it here? It's 5 a.m. here. CJ, yeah, let me show you gelato real quick. Thank you for reminding me. Gelato's on the other side. No, I haven't. I haven't been showing any of those since I started my stream and was holding Jethro. As well, obvious. I've been doing this. Gelato is super cute, though. Let me find you, buddy. I think Gelato is a male, if I'm remembering correctly now. Oh. Oh, Gelato. Gelato. So, Gelato, how old are you now, Gelato? You're about 2 months old. Born on February 13th. So, these guys might be actually ready for, if they get a little bit bigger, which he should take off in a month. Well, it's almost 2 months for that expo in Overland Park. Isn't he cute? So his daddy is Gambino. He is Jethro's half sibling. They have different mothers. He's super cute. Oh, so cute. Look at that face. Look at the face on him. Gelato's a cute one. I'll tell you which one in that clutch that I'm kind of like, dang. I kind of have my eyes on. Oh, Gelato, hold on. He's so freaking cute. He's going to be pretty. But he's going to, I believe, this is my first time with the Gambino and Bonita pairing. So I'm thinking these guys might take a bit before they really start to pop off in color, because their older brother Loki does not have that much color on him at all. You Biggie Smalls. Also, Gelato is okay. Look at, is this Biggie? Here's Biggie Smalls. Oh, the Gelato, dang, he's a lot bigger. The Biggie here. He gets looking really cool. He's like, what are you wanting from me? Oh, you really want to get Gelato, you and your friend do? Like, you really do? And then there's Elvis Parsley, their brother. Elvis Parsley, come here, buddy. Oh, oh no, it's actually Elvis Parsley that looks really cool too. But look at their brother Elvis Parsley. Oh, look at this dude. He is. Dude, Elvis Parsley. Hold up. Hold up. Oh my god. Ah. Oh. Oh my god, you being stupid, man. Yeah, Elvis Parsley's looking really cute. Whoa. Yeah. They are going to be very yellow. Very yellow. They're older. Well, he's just chilling. Jethro's just chilling. But Jethro is the one in my most recent post. He's their older half brother. But this particular clutch, what's very special is it's a Gambino and Bonita, which they are both from a really long breeding project of extremely bright yellows. They're completely unrelated. And I am so stoked to see what we get from that. I'm really stoked. I can't wait. Like, I really can't wait. And we have a whole bunch, because actually more of that hatched in another retained clutch with the biggest hatch rate of all of them. Because I've had actually, my first clutch was extremely small, only 4 babies. And that was the clutch that was actually from the initial pairing up of Gambino and Bonita. And I was like, oh God, like, I don't like that. And then I had that retained clutch, which I think I have about 12 babies in it. And then I have a whole other retained clutch with like 22 babies. And I was like, stop. Which I'm happy, because I like Bonita so much. I'm kind of afraid to pair her up with Gambino again, because breeding's so rough on the females. Yeah, and I don't want to lose her, because I genuinely I like her a lot. Like, she's so sweet. All right, now we are going to put stuff in the taxiderms. So we're gonna get busy with building things. Dustin, I have a Kenny Powers, a Mr. Meeseeks, a Pickle Rick, Chameleon, Jethro Mac Bodine, Fendi Thunder Snatch. I mean, I have a little bit in me. It's just mostly, it likes to show with, we always gotta be plucking here, or else you want a brow. I mean, not really, just think it's like, thanks. I mean, I don't really burn. I mean, like, let me take that back. If I haven't been out in the sun, like, for a hot minute, and I'm like, I'm invisible, like, and I have absolutely no sunscreen on, and I go to a beach for like 5 hours, like, yeah, I'm gonna be burnt. Most people would be. But yeah. But I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't just, like, burn that easily. Like, my ex, his Irish ginger ass, he wasn't really a ginger, but his beard was red, even though he had blonde hair. So I kind of call him a ginger. It pisses him off. He's like, I'm not ginger. I'm like, your beard's a ginger. He's like, shut up. Like, but he burnt. He just reds. He just reds. He doesn't like tan. He just gets red. Like I can get dark. But I don't do it anymore because it's not really good for your skin. I came over here to get everything, and we're gonna start doing enclosures. I don't really need any. Oh, I am gonna miss the babies because they need to get some hydration, so I'll do that real quick. Get everything over here, get chargers going, and misting. Huh? Her name is Fendi. I didn't name her actually Fendi Thunder Snatch because that was when we do our little name voting stuff. That was what you viewers picked, was Fendi Thunder Snatch. That's what y'all picked. What? No. Oh, because I said that's what you viewers picked. I'm saying it because I say it like that because there's sometimes I'm like, okay, like this is what we're doing, so I gotta let that be the name, even though I'm kind of like washing my hands clean of the name decision, because sometimes it's like Schmo Flickety was a name. Little Lunati Ice was another name. God, what else? Well, Jethro Mac Bodine, and he's still here with that name. And so I just am kind, and then like the whole Fendi Thunder Snatch, I was like, nah, you know. But hey, I'm not gonna like veto the decision because that's not what I do. So when I watched that name, like Fendi Thunder Snatch, just like the points, boop 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 boop, just win. I was like, no. Like the people have spoken. That's what they wanted to name her. Fendi Thunder Snatch. Schmo Flickety. Which one? Schmo Flickety? Or Little Naughty Ice? Little Naughty Ice was like a rapper name that people made up. Good morning. The fake cow. You're like, no. No, I literally got, when we went to Miami, I was so afraid of actually getting like burnt because I hadn't been out in so long. I put like 75 SPF on, and I still have a tan line, and that was back in December. But I didn't burn at all. Like I didn't even get red. Because I was like, dude, I'm not. So here's the thing: you still will actually tan. What I'm saying is, you will still actually tan if you wear sunscreen. I had like some higher stuff on too. Okay, I want to get I got the chargers. Or let me put you on a charger because your battery goes not as fast as this one's. Well, because we're streaming on it. Okay. That's the name of the chameleon. She's pretty. I actually paired her up with Helix not long ago, so I can't wait to get eggs from that. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Alright, I'm going to mist the babies who are not attached to the misting system so they can get some hydration. I'm going to get my mister. I'm going to leave the phone here so it charges. Oh, thank you. These are the babies. Females that I've been stealing plants from, so I need to get them back some plants. I've just been trying to get smaller plants in some of these baby enclosures. So here we go to mist. So chameleons do not drink standing water like bowls and things like so. They actually drink water droplets on the leaves and sticks, sides of the enclosure. Being that they live in the trees, like it's in general, like they're gonna drink like water droplets from morning dew, rain, whatever. I guess if they stumbled upon standing water, like they don't climb on the ground unless absolutely necessary. It's a very weak spot for them. They're very exposed to predators. So they usually hide in the canopy. You're not really going to find bodies of water up in a tree. Also, the type of environment you create for chameleons with the misting and fogging is a breeding ground for bacteria. So standing water is a culprit of early chameleon passing away. Standing water is one of them. So having water bowls is just I'm not God, wait, dude, this floor sucks. I swear, if you've been watching my streams, I did not, I mean, yes, the phone would drop sometimes, but not like this much. The floor is so uneven. I don't even know how to even, like, it looks like a huge earthquake happened. With all the cracks, how uneven the floor, the concrete floor is. It's, once I found out Kay didn't actually have the cell phone insurance plans on his plan, I was like, because I have, like, I know it's not like the newest phone, but I have a Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, and I need the high quality camera for the for the chameleons. But I'm thinking like, dude, not having insurance on that sucker, and if, like one of my camera lens, that sucks. But anyways, yeah. So it's important. It's easier if you have them on a misting system versus like hand misting. But you know, obviously you can get away with hand misting. You have to make sure you're doing it multiple times a day. If you're not able to do it multiple times a day, then it's not the thing for you. You need to get an automatic misting system. So Pablo, do you want me? Oh God. Yeah, that's the other one. Otter boxes are amazing. I have to get a new one though because this one has cracks in it now, so it's technically been compromised. They grow, yes. Nope, I won't be. I don't cross locales. Even though they're the same species, I don't cross locales with Panther Chameleons. And I'm not going to do a hybrid chameleon. Like, that's stupid. Yeah, no. Looking at the comments real quick. Chameleons are both male and female. How you tell? So different species, there's different ways to tell with different species. So veiled chameleons, you'll know right away. Veiled chameleon males have what's called a spur, and it's on their back feet. And so, like, pretend this is a chameleon foot. You know, you have your split toes. Like on the back of it, on the heel, there's a spur, which is like a little bump that sticks out. So only males have that. The females do not. Panther chameleons, it's easy to tell them apart when they're older because males are very colorful, females are not. But however, when they first hatch, they are born the same color. And while they're growing, color cannot be a determining factor because males and females will sometimes show red and green at the same time in development because those are juvenile colors. But as a male ages, they get more intense. So when they're babies, the best way to determine their gender is by looking at the base of their tail, because chameleons have a hemipenis, and it does create a bulge, and it's a little after, like right behind the vent. So that's where their two chameleon ding dongs are stored. Obviously, they're very small. Like some baby chameleons, when they first hatch and like when they're curled up, they're literally the size of a Cheerio cereal. Like they're small. But sometimes there's some males where they are just like, they're going to be like a really dominant male, and you'll see right away the bulge. Sometimes it gets like, I'm never really confident on calling females super young because I've had a few times Charlene, one of my mods, she actually owns this chameleon that I thought he was a female too. He was 4.5 months old. Because he wasn't showing any color like his brothers were. There was really no hemipenal bulge, nothing. And then I went to take pictures. Somebody was interested in the females. So I went to take pictures of the females I had left in that clutch. And when he saw the back camera lens, he fired up. Now, it wasn't colorful, but it wasn't a way that a female would have looked when fired up. And I was like, oh. And now he is absolutely gorgeous. He has, like, there's nothing wrong with him. He just was slower at developing than his brothers, but he's decent size and he's beautiful. Basically, right, Zoe? You do not need a license for chameleons. Most places, in the only state as of now that you cannot legally own them is Hawaii. I wouldn't be surprised if Florida starts to implement maybe some rules with them, as they are invasive in Florida, but I don't think they're as detrimental to the environment as like pythons and iguana. So I don't know that they're gonna be as if they're gonna make it as much of an enforcement. And also, most of the wild panther chameleons in Florida are like going to be guarded by armed Florida men, because it's like $500 a whop for the males at least, and they basically they kind of take care of them and monitor them even though they're wild, and like will eventually steal and sell them. So chameleons, if they have, in theory, if they were in a tree that they had plenty of food, no competition for food, no predators, they're going to stay in that tree. They don't want to they don't like to climb on the ground. They only do that when it's necessary. Like, okay, like there's something in this tree that's going to get me and eat me. Like, I got to go. There's no longer any food. What might get them is if a male sees a female that's receptive, then yes, he might have to make his way to venture over there to see her so they can Netflix and chill. But they don't want to, trees are their safety. Dude, this guy's like, adios. No, not yet. He's like, I'm coming out. You're missing. I'm going to go on an adventure. Not yet, and that's a male. This one is a male. This one's a male too, dude. Look at this. So little. This guy's really young. A week old, I think. And there's a straight up bulge there. Can you see a bit better, please? Can you see how there's actually, you see after the vent how it comes out, like it kind of like curves out a little bit. Like, and he's a little baby and like he's got that, so that's pretty crazy. He mini. He got bit by a oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Dustin. Like, I definitely get why snakes, they make you nervous. Like, I definitely get why you don't like snakes. Not everybody has that unfortunate experience. So, I do think, because I will tell you one thing, and don't get me wrong, like, I hate, like, when people just, like, will randomly kill, like, or God, I shouldn't say that word, but randomly, like, go out of their way for, like, a non-venomous snake to unalive it. But there's some people that get so, like, people that are afraid of snakes are so shut up. Like, there might be a reason. Why is my phone? Oh, that's my, hold on, my bad. That's a notification. I thought it was on silent, but it's not. Clearly it's not on silent because you hear the theme. I downloaded a theme, and that was the ringtone with the awesome moving water art background I have on my phone. And that was the ringtone that came with the awesome background. And I was like, dang it, man. I don't want the ringtone. I just want the cool background. I guess I could try and change the ringtone. I just haven't gotten around to it. When it comes to stuff I have to do out of responsibility and it's on my phone, it's so bad because I'll go do whatever I need to do, right? Like, maybe if I'm trying to change my ringtone, right? Because it's an annoying notification. It really is. Well, then all of a sudden I see this notification. It's like, oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, shoot, I got to take care of that. So I'll start taking care of that. Then the next thing you know, while I'm taking care of that, because maybe it's a comment I have to reply to, because like it might sound silly, but when you're running social media in the way that I am and other people, like it's very important to reply to comments. Well, then the next thing you know, you go on a whole thing, and what? An hour later, you're like, damn it. I gotta do this completely unrelated thing like dishes or laundry, or oh, it's time to go pick the kids up from school, and then the whole point of you going on your phone to change that annoying ringtone never happens. What's that? Why? It's very weird. What's... I do have dubia roaches. And I think I realized, so I had a couple colonies before, and they did really good. But then one of my friends, out of the kindness of their heart, they're like, hey, I made you some new dubia roach bins. And I didn't think anything of it. I was like, oh, thank you. It was awesome. It was super helpful. But then I'm like, man, like, why do I have no babies now? They put the breathing airway holes like really low on the side, and I think their babies are just so small that they're getting out. And then dubia roaches will not, at least in Missouri, they are not going to survive. Like, they need it to in order to breed, they need temperatures in the 80s to breed. So yeah, maybe they'll live their entire adult life, but they're not going to be able to reproduce in most American households. Unless you're keeping it like in the 80s in your house, which I will never come over if you do. Like if you willingly are like, yes, 87 degrees inside my house. Like, nope. No. Like, why? I get that maybe you can't always, like if it's really hot, and, you know, but like willingly, no. Like if that's what your damn thermos. Here's the thing, I've actually run into people. The freaking honeybee. God dang it, man. God dang it. I don't want to hurt a bee, but why are we in here? Why is a honeybee in here? Maybe it's not a honeybee. Maybe it's not a carpenter bee. That don't those look like honeybees? I don't want a honeybee in here. Because it's not that they're not. I'm not scared of a honeybee, just so you all know. Because I know bees really don't want to sting you because they're not. That's not what they want to do. Wasps, on the other hand, are complete buttheads that can keep stinging you and they're fine. Like they don't pass away from it. Bees don't usually want to sting you unless you're bothering them. But why is he... trying to think. Does it, Dustin? Trinity. It's so crazy, isn't it, Trinity? Take your time, Trinity. Don't you feel pressured to not take care of what you need to take care of? Do I appreciate you on my live? Absolutely. I appreciate you all so much who stay in mod. It means a lot, and it makes such a huge difference because, well, you all see why. Oh God, I am like very scared for the day, and I know it's gonna happen, and just it is what it is. But I am very nervous for the day when like all the mods have something going on or whatever, and I do a stream with no mods. I'll be like, oh damn. Like, but the thing is, I mean, for like a year I streamed with no mods. But some of these comments, man. Oh, they are. You're a bee. Are you really a beekeeper? That's so cool. I love bees. I just like, I mean, it kind of freaks me out first when like it flew by me because just of the fact that I had to deal with that wasp the other day. I just really don't want the bee in here because I wonder why, though. Maybe it got in somehow. But, okay, I also don't want him to come down and sting me, because then, well, we're gone. We're dead. If that happens. But where are you now? I don't see you. And one thing I'm so nervous about, and maybe this is an irrational fear, but, like, they like to go, he's right there on top of an enclosure, just chilling right there under the UVB light. I'm always nervous, like, because they're on top of the screen, that a baby will climb on top of the screen out of curiosity or something, and, like, they'll get stung. So is that a carpenter bee, or is this a... Don't they look similar? Oh, he goes, I see your camera. Oh yeah, the baby's like, the heck is that? Hopefully they're just scared and they don't go to the top of the enclosure, because I don't want them to, like... What is that? That's not a bumblebee. Oh god, that's not a bumblebee. It's fuzzy like a honeybee, but I feel like it's a little unusual for a honeybee to be, like, here where there's... So I'm wondering if it's actually a carpenter bee. Okay, that's what I was thinking, because aren't they solitary for them, or, like, maybe not, they're not in this, like, they don't do, like, big swarms or whatever. Happy birthday. So what are they trying to do if it's a carpenter bee? Are they trying to find things to destroy in here? Well, it's an old wooden garage. Oh, bees are amazing. I like bees. I do like bees. I just don't want... These Kenny Powers babies. Oh, come here, you. Oh, come here, you. Come here. Look at this little Kenny Power baby. Damn, look at the bars on this dude. It's a male. This is a young male. Freaking huge hemipenal bulge. It's such a little baby with such crazy looking bars. Oh my god. That's a Kenny Powers baby right here. This will be an awesome clutch. It's a combination of Kenny Powers and Pissy Missy, who Pissy Missy was produced by Camouflage Creations. This dude and his awesome bars. Like, I will keep an eye on that dude. Like, the eye is going to be getting kept on him. Faux shizzle. No, they don't swim, because chameleons are not swimming lizards. I mean, I think, like, out of, like, survival instinct, I think they're capable of swimming. Are they going to go hop in the pool for a little dip? No. That's not what they're going to do. So, I believe I might, and oh god, and I moved everything over here just so I could work on these enclosures, and now, I mean, I still can. We're going to pray that the bee doesn't come and get me. Like, I don't really just want to randomly get stung. But, you know. There's only so much we can control, right? Well, I'm going to grab enclosures, and we're going to start getting these baby enclosures ready. It should really not take long to get them individually done. I'm literally just going to be putting a plant in them and some sticks. That's what we're doing. Get my drinks. I'm going to get some plants and sticks. You guys get to watch the aisleway because, well, that's what we're doing. Plants. What already? Already your papas are like, yep, we're just gonna come over here. How cool. What the hell? Okay. Gonna get my Mountain Dew. Get my agua. Oh, hell no. Dude, oh my gosh. To pick all that up. Little pothos. I need to get more plants or make more. I'm probably gonna have to make more. Pothos and a couple Hoyas, I think. Yeah. And now the sticks go here. And the zip ties, I'm not gonna mess with doing the stuff on the sides because, all right, what do I need? Do I got everything? My ring light, I can get that a bit closer. Don't like fall or anything, ring light, please. This will be awesome. It'll be awesome. So this will be 10 more babies. And then I'll be able to start. Well, actually, so I also have more nano breezes I can set up. And after that, I have my, it'll be a project. But I have the shoe boxes I have to make. Like I have to cut the tops off and put a screen on. Put a screen on them. All right. Damn. Yeah, we will have to move because, or yeah. I talk to myself a lot, you guys, if you haven't noticed. Man, that light almost went down. We don't want you to go down. But it almost went down. Are you charging? Yes, it's charging. How? That's great. It's great. I love it when it's charging. See, this thing don't take long at all. So, hi. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me catch up on comments. My old house, it came with asparagus, first of all. Which, if you know anything about homegrown asparagus, like, it's amazing, but it takes a while for it to actually start producing asparagus. Strawberries, apple trees, peach trees. Nope. This is a break. I'm gonna sit down. Literally, this is gonna be one of the easiest things I've done. So these are Toxyreums. I like them in a lot of ways, but I hate them in a lot of other ways. First of all, the instructions that come with this mother effer to put it together, just throw those suckers, just throw it away. It's useless. The video that they take you to where I think it's the owner of the company, but he's like, he is Asian, but he, like, ninja skill puts this sucker together so fast. He's like, and it's like, it's not edited. Like, he's actually doing it that fast. And you're like, oh, okay, I can do that too. No, you can't. No, you can't. And it's like, no tools necessary. That's a lie. You need a rubber mallet. And what you're going to do is, because very inconveniently sometimes, because it's all about, like, you have to line everything up and you slide it together. Sounds easy enough. But, you know, mistakes happen when things are mass produced. So, like, sometimes the lines are uneven, that these completely straight sides are supposed to float through. I have this stupid cage. I have never been as mad at an inanimate object as I was when I first was putting, not this particular set, but the first 50 Toxyreums I bought. Now, another thing I don't like, and I'll tell you what I do like after that, you can't open the bottom part, like, you can't open that up. So with nano breezes and all the Repti breezes, you can open the bottom part up, and it makes it really easy to clean the bottom of the enclosure. Because again, as I said, babies poop a lot. and you want to get rid of the poop. So you cannot do that. However, what I do like about them is they're very sturdy, like the sides of them. They're very sturdy. You do have to be careful when you're installing the mister on the top. This top can break very easily if you do not apply pressure, or if you apply too much pressure. But I can't, because they're is my stream, is it on or no? Okay, I was making sure because I was looking at my other phone and it's not, it's just scrolling. Okay, just making sure. All right, anyway, so these are gonna, this is easy. When I first got them, I really overthink everything because the sides are all that PVC. How do I, don't overthink it. Also, don't use pots like, it's so stupid because when you buy plants, you just want this, right? This pot with the plant, but you spend the extra money on this. So like when you go to Home Depot and Lowe's, and it's like $30 for this hanging pothos. And it's because of the pot it's in, and it's like, I don't want the pot. I just want. All right, so, and this will grow. Like a couple of years ago, see this here bubble wrap, this is how this was shipped. I bought manzanita twigs, and the FedEx driver was like, because he saw what it was like, because this is how it was packaged, and he's like, he goes, did you buy sticks and have them mailed to you when you live on 20 acres of woods? He's like, I see 1,000 trees. And he's like, and girl, you bought freaking twigs. And he was like, he goes, out of all, he's like, I rarely get to see the actual inside, like what people are getting shipped to them. And one of the first things I ever see is freaking sticks in a bubble wrap bag getting shipped. And he was like, you bought sticks. You bought sticks. I was like, man, I'm sorry. I'm like, but the thing is, you don't get it. They're manzanita. Like, we don't have this amazing, it's really nice. Manzanita is so good. Hey, Cole. Yeah, Dustin, do that too. But I'm just saying, when you go and buy the plants, though, you will pay unless you get lucky and you can find them still in the grower pots or whatever, you're going to spend money on the damn pot it's in. Do I like plants? I mean, I actually do I like houseplants, but the reason I have like 500 plants or something in here is because I breed Panther Chameleons. So I'm just going to put, this is such a, God. Please don't overthink it, Brittany. I'm gonna overthink it. This is perfect. You wanna know why this is perfect? It's like a tree. It's like a little tree, right? You see, here's the trunk, branches. You just stick that sucker right in this plant. I'm gonna have to water this plant really good because it's freaking dry. My bad. There you go. Look. Okay. Bam. We're making, yeah. Okay. It's a little tree. Amazing, right? Branches out and stuff. Now you want it to be a little taller. You want it to be closer to the top so they can bask and get UVB. You don't use heat for babies. Not until they're about at least 3 months old. The heat lamps will fry them when they're babies. God, I wish I had a good working table so we could see all this, like, and see it together. This is they're manzanita twigs. Did I spend probably $150 on this? There was a lot more at one point. Like, I've had this bag for quite some time now. I definitely spent a good chunk of money on this freaking bag. It's embarrassing. Honestly, I live on 20 acres of woods, and I've easily have spent like $5,000 on manzanita branches. Because I have a friend who lives in California who, on his property, he has manzanita trees, and he breeds panthers, and he'll send part of it. He sells sticks, which is freaking smart, dude. Manzanita is really good for, across reptiles and aquariums. So it's a very long-lasting wood. Anyways, I'm gonna put this one in here. I think we'll do. I could get really OCD and start listen. Okay, I will tell you this. So Redline and Mr. Mondays are my two oldest chameleons. So they're 6 years old. They've had the same branches in their enclosures for 6 years. Like they've not broke. Now I've had to like readjust them here and there, but it's the same sticks and they're manzanita. You're not in Missouri. You're not going to randomly like find sticks that are that. God, I hate that I'm having brain farts with words. Hardy, honestly, like you won't. Yeah, that is a. Is it a golden pothos or is it a? No, it's a marble queen pothos. It's a marble queen. I will zip tie these two together. Maybe if I can find my zip tie bag. Here's my zip tie bag. My zip tie bag. My zip tie bag. Got to find my bag with all the zip ties. Zip ties will be your very best friends. Yes, but they also don't just randomly get soft and rot and decay like other wood will, because you do create a pretty damp environment when you're misting them. So there's other types of wood that will just fall apart. I don't know what type of wood it was. It was in my woods because I do live on 20 acres of woods, and I put it in one of my females enclosures, and within 6 months, like it was starting to crumble. It's like, okay, like but it was free. So, I mean, if I just have to go take a little stroll and like find sticks, whatever. But it just kind of is, you know, one of those extra like, oh, I just gotta go do this now things. Oh, that's so cool. It sounds like you live in a very beautiful location. Dustin, that sounds really. Jerry's here. Cedar, but isn't cedar sap? Like, isn't it a sappy tree? Because you cannot use sappy trees with these guys. So like you can use almost any type of wood. You just can't. If bamboo is not good, anything that's thorny and sappy. I know pine is. I didn't know if cedars aren't they as well, or maybe they're not. That's kind of why I knew there was something with cedar. Is Sunshine in here? Sunshine, good morning. How are you? I'm like literally almost done with this thing. Like baby's got places to climb and be happy. And the pothos is going to grow, especially when we get it under UVB light and it's getting misted, because it definitely is dry right now. Oh, I really need to get more plants. Damn, there's so much shit. No, get back in there. No. Well, okay, whatever, but still, I didn't want that to happen. Sorry. I thought it was. These, you don't use, I mean, like, you could, unless you have a bioactive setup with chameleons, the more things you put in there, the more things you're going to have to, like, clean a lot. Rocks. I mean, like, to weigh things down, maybe, like, or keep certain things sturdy. But, yeah, I don't have, and with bioactive, really the only way you're going to have a successful bioactive enclosure is if you have a hybrid enclosure. But yeah, you don't want substrate and things like that with chameleons unless you're bioactive. You would literally, because again, with the environment you create, if you just have substrate, like even if it's just dirt, and obviously forget about like that cocoa wood stuff, but like you will create a breeding ground of bacteria so fast with between all the dead bugs that you're not going to find. They're going to get stuck, like they're going to get in the dirt and start decaying, but there's no cleanup crew. You would have to change that out all the time. Thank you. These are babies. I know some people are like, oh, or those are also females, but I have the big enclosures. You just can't see them behind, like in the view I'm in. All right, so we got God, Brittany, don't overthink it. I always overthink my freaking sticks. I always overthink sticks. I hate this about me. What view would you got? Do you like this, or do you want me to put the phone in a way where you can see what I'm doing? Let me know. You were 16. Wait, what? Oh, you were 16. Oh my gosh. See, I hate that about. That's one thing I don't like. Overthink. Yeah, but like they're just you can't do too much. You can't. There is a thing as doing too much. Because then the next thing you know, you have like some maniac looking like cluster of sticks zip tied to each other. And it's like, huh. Okay, Brittany. Okay. Thank you, Lambert. I've seen. Who was that? Was it Hellbender? I think it was like a 90s or 80s. Where he had like all the like spikes or whatever in his face, like that horror movie. You know what I'm talking about? I think it was Hellbender, wasn't it? Or that. But like I did it one time because again, late nights. You see how it goes here. And I did this enclosure, and it was just like probably like 30 zip ties, and I was like, oh, Hellraiser, yeah. That was the first thing I thought of. I was like, oh, because it looks so bad. And I was like, I looked, and I was like, holy I put freaking 30 zip ties easily in this. Have an amazing day, Lambert. The lizards are in there. I'm making, and you're going to see a little baby in a little bit when I get them in this enclosure. A sweet widow chameleon baby. The horn sawed off? Shoot. I don't know. I was never like, when I was younger, my parents would try, like, my dad would always try and have me watch these horror movies because I think he was trying to get me, like, where I was like, oh God, I'm scared. But they never scared me because I knew it was fake. And I was just like, I remember I was laughing at Freddy Krueger as a kid, which I guess should have, I mean, I don't know. Because he was freaking hilarious. I'm sorry. Like, the crap they had that dude say. Twister, though, traumatized me. My parents thought it'd be a really smart idea to take me to the damn freaking theater as a child when that was out to see the original Twister. Little Brittany was like, well, that shit can actually happen because tornadoes are actually real. I was so scared of tornadoes for the longest time, and living in the Midwest, like, tornado warnings were... Freddy Krueger, I mean, and now horror movies, like, I feel like they make them just super, like, gory to try to, because that's all, I think it's just hard for them to have original horror movie ideas. And we're so, as a society, we're so numb to like extreme things, I think. So, because just like what we are able to see on a daily basis, that for a horror movie to have like a true shock factor, it takes a lot. I was born in 92. So, not too much younger. Exactly. Tornadoes are a real thing. Now, grown up, Brittany, any type of movie that's about, like, before I had kids, I loved watching, like, ID Network. I can't watch it now. I get very paranoid. I'm already paranoid. But, like, I get even worse. And, like, and if there's any of the shows where it's about kids, like, are the victims, I can't do it. Like, I'm done. Like, now, before I had kids, it did not bother me. But now I'm like, I can't watch this stuff. But that stuff will mess with me. It's not considered horror, but I guess any horror movie where it's like a human, like, that gets me. Art the Clown? Oh, dude. That was a weird one. Like, that girl is so stupid. No. So stupid. Okay. This guy's ready. So look, we got the pothos and it'll grow. He's got some good branches to be climbing around on. I'm not going to install the mister in it yet. What I am going to do is, I guess, Brittany overthinking things, kind of. I don't know if it's really overthinking. I'm just trying to think smart. I believe the shelf that I have some of this stuff on right now. Hold on. I believe this shelf over here. Actually, I know. So this shelf is the same shelf as the shelf. And I could fit 2 Nano Breezes back to back on these shelves. I can obviously fit Toxyreums as well back to back. But on this shelf, I can only fit the Nano Breezes, one of them on there. However, and same with this shelf. This shelf, I can only fit 1 Nano Breeze, but I can fit 2 Toxyreums back to back. I'm sorry, I hate when it does that. So in my brain, I mean, I have UVB lights up, but I'm thinking I might move these over there. And yeah. You do your thing, Glenn says. Yeah. Except I got all this shit over there. I gotta figure out where to put it. Or ooh. Yeah, we're doing that. Well, I mean, I already have. Actually, I have some. Oh, yeah, this is what we're doing. This is what we're going to do. One thing, I have some Nano Breezes on the shelf that the. Yeah. They're like, what is this chick talking about? Nano Breezes and Toxyreums and stuff. They're in chameleon. They're baby enclosures for chameleons. So, it's kind of what I'm working on. I have a better layout than I did in my basement, but it's still relatively limited space for, 200 chameleons. So we got to do the best thing that we can do for our situation and our space and all that. So I'm going to hop to it. Hoppity, 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 hop. And first thing, I'm going to actually move. Where are the... God, I wish I was able to put this. Actually, I can't. I can't put it where you can see me kind of from everywhere, I believe. You're just going to kind of see the mess, too. All right. Kind of. All right, eventually we'll be working on this disaster. Okay, so I have this nano, or this Toxyreum. And they're a little too wide for those UVB lights. I'll put you, that's a red line one. And I do have 2 extra 3-foot long UVBs. And then on that row, I have 4. Okay. Extra. do need to be pretty. Let's see how careful I'm gonna have to need to be. For a little overhang. But that will be fine, especially when they're a little extra sturdy from when they are hooked up to the Miski. We'll make them extra like sturdy. Okay, so I have, these are all, well, hold up. So these are all the red lines. These are Bambinos. I have two red lines. I have 1 and 2. I can leave those there for now. Okay. Those 2. Now do I move? This UVB light. Wait, what? Who's back for more? What happened? Oh. Yay! Oh my goodness. What is it? You guys, it's because of it's chameleons? Or what is it? That you guys get so like bent out of shape over? I don't know why the hell I just did that. Okay, so we will put, I think I'll put another red line in here. We'll put another red line in there. I'm gonna get a stool. I need better lighting in here. And I should bring in one of my other stools. That might be very helpful. Red lines on this side. Shoot, one of them might be close to being empty, which will be cool. Are you the one? I just have one left in here. Or are there 2 of you? I got some moth up there. Shoot. How many of you are, is it just you? Is it just you? I gotta triple check. Because not even I would be able to tell the difference between clutches if there was 2 unrelated babies in the same enclosure. Why am I coughing? Okay. I don't think I see a baby in here. I mean, I see this baby. This is awesome. But that is actually my last red line baby in that enclosure. That's so cool. Oh, and it's a male. It's a boy. That's awesome. Okay. So you will be red line. Where are you? Red line. All right, I'm gonna come. You can bring. Oh, he's a boy. That's who? Which one is that? Red line 7 or 8? Red line 8. Look. Thank you. What was the last thing you heard? That's Redline 8. And mommy laid eggs. Didn't give, like, Panther Chameleons do not have a live birth. They lay eggs. I'm going to mist him. Oh, he'll be, trust me, he'll be red. He'll look his dad or his uncle. So he'll have a lot of red in him. He's a redline boy. Oh, and he's like, yeah! Which is so cool. I opened up one of those nano breezes. So cool. All right, so we got 10 more of these nano breezes to set up. Exciting stuff. Now, until I get the rest of the UVB lights, I'm probably gonna have to, like, as much as it sucks, but it's just I'm gonna have to do it for a little bit, not long. I'm gonna have to probably move UVB lights around, like, so some of the babies will have them on for 12 hours and then they'll switch. I'll like literally have to physically move the UVB light around. Okay, so he's got misting. Yeah, I'll end up switching this guy around. Okay, they do. This is Chameleonati. Yo, chameleons, I always tell people when they first hatch, they literally look like four-legged ETs with a long tail. They literally do. Okay, it's time for another chameleon enclosure. Now, the one thing that is going to add some time is here soon I'm going to have to look around for either plants I can steal from the big chameleons, or I'm going to have to find an empty pot, put some planting soil in it, get it really wet, and find some potho cuttings I can start right away in the soil. What you can do is just, you have to make sure you're extra attentive to watering that plant. All right, let's get another Toxyrium enclosure. We've got 10 of these. 10 of these ready to go. More work. Yay, guys. I wish it wasn't illegal, but I know it is in Australia. Water. Here we go. Let me get my light over here so we can see it. So we can see better. Okay, well, don't fall, light. Okay. Oh, well, these are chameleons. I know Australia is pretty strict about, in general, species that you can have as pets. Oh my gosh, Australia, you all are champs. You all are champs. I don't know if it's all of Australia, if it's just a certain part of Australia, but like the fact that you can wake up one morning during a certain season and there's just spiders everywhere and everything's like has their webs on them and they're just everywhere. What? I hope that it's just a certain region so I can visit Australia and not have that happen. Like like, really? Come on now. I mean, I know there's a lot of venom, and I think that those aren't even venomous spiders. Like, everything. In Missouri, in the U.S., we have, like, 4 venomous snakes and 2 venomous spiders, and they're all pretty easy to identify. Chances are, if you see a spider or snake, it can't really hurt you. Y'all, it's like, no, they probably can. Seriously, y'all are champs. Because I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. but the thing that would get to me the worst is that particular season where the spiders are just freaking everywhere. Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you seen those crazy pictures? And this, like, these pictures were going around like way before AI. They have to, because god dang it, man. And then you guys, the funniest thing to me is your huntsman spiders, because you guys are like, oh no, those are the friendly ones, and they're like this big. Those are the good ones. Like they're that, or what? They're the good ones. No, you don't, Erica James. That's stupid. You do not need a, unless you mean in Australia, but in the U.S., no. The only time it is something is if it's a native species, if it's a venomous, dangerous animal. Why we bloop? Oh, in Australia, I was about to say, I was like, okay, yeah. So for me, if they're venomous or native, that's when they're a bit strict. I believe some states are becoming strict with the larger snakes. So, like, I think Arkansas randomly is trying to, or did, no, they did. I think they banned rectics in Arkansas because they're like, they could maybe survive and become invasive in Arkansas. Maybe. We don't want that to happen. There's been a couple of times where the winter just was a little not cold enough a couple times and they would have survived. So I'm pretty sure they can no longer have like Burmese python, I think, or they're large snakes in Arkansas, which maybe the southernmost parts of Arkansas, but like I have a Kenyan sand boa, and he, when he's full grown, is going to be a max of 15 inches long. But there are boas and pythons that there's so many species, and a lot of them don't get huge. Like a typical ball python has a 20-pound pressure like squeeze. So unless like you have a disability where you don't have like muscles, or maybe even like you're not gonna just like it's easy to get them off of you. And also they're not like that. There's a snake in my boot, so I can't go to Australia, because if that happens, no, I would love to visit Australia. No, but I'm in Missouri. Well, the part of Missouri, I think southern Missouri, there are some scorpions. I'm not okay. Like, no. Now, southern Missouri, I believe, has a small black scorpion, but it's not one where it's venomous to us, or their venom is not toxic to most people, so it's not like a dangerous one. But where I'm at on this side of the Missouri River in Missouri, I don't gotta worry about those yet. And I think we just got a little too cold. Wait, what do you mean? Where I look like I'm from, or what do you mean? Some pythons, like Burmese pythons, are huge. Ball pythons are not. I think males are about 3 to 4 feet, which, when you're talking about snakes, especially snakes like them that are usually curled up, balled up, like that's not that big. I think females, maybe a couple feet bigger. But when is it? Once I get to like 12, I don't know, but anytime a snake gets so big that it's no longer safe for one person to feed it, anytime that a keeper of a species has to have, God, I think there's 2 different, for my, like, assisting, like, that you're supposed to keep by your enclosure in case they happen to bite you, and you got 2 different means of, I forget what they're called, but like one's lethal. Like if they, so I don't have an interest in, like, I think they're cool. Like, I would just, no, I wouldn't have that in my house. Which state in the USA do you think is the craziest? It depends on the subject. Like, what type of crazy? Because I'm telling you, there's crazy in every state. And I feel like there's certain categories of crazy, so it's super hard. I feel like stereotypical, like, people are going to say Florida, and it's like the US's little mini Australian is like Florida, with like the crazy, the people who are just fearless of the wildlife there. Okay, there's that. But LA and parts of California, the fact that there's apps that tell you where poop's at to avoid stepping on your poop apps is freaking insane to me. Miami was the worst drivers I've ever encountered in my whole freaking life. So you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, New York, I've never been. I don't really, at this point, have a desire to go. Yeah. Okay, yeah. They have, like, it might be more than California. I don't know if it's just a bigger thing on the West Coast. But I know for a fact, like, in LA, they have apps that are going to let you know. Because there's a lot of homeless people, and they poop, like, in the side. Like, that will tell you where. And I think also, is it San Francisco also has it? But it tells you where the poop's at. Like, people, like, you know, like when you're driving and that app that you can report if you saw police, like cops, like on the highway, and like it alert people, like if you're using GPS, like, oh, cops were reported, blah 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 blah. It tells you, like, with poop, like you report poop. That's nuts to me. No, it's true. I am not. It is true though. Like, from everybody I've talked to is from, Chicago, Portland, are the ones also that do it. I mean, is LA safe? I've never been. I mean, any major city in the U.S., there's areas to avoid and there's areas you're fine in. Like, I know in St. Louis where to avoid. St. Louis is a much smaller city, but per ratio, there's that much higher crime rate in St. Louis than LA. I think Memphis, Tennessee finally beat. St. Louis had the highest for the longest time. We've always have been in the top 3. But it's like per, like, did I say per ratio? I mean, like, oh God, per capita or whatever. Like, so the amount of people that live here compared to, like, it's been very high crime rate. However, LA, I mean, I think LA, as long as you're like the tourist areas, for the most part, you'd probably be good. I've never been, so I don't know. Like, oh, you don't go down this street. You don't go to this area. Like St. Louis, don't go to North City. Don't go. There's a couple places in North County are okay, but you really don't need it. There's nothing to do in North County. But don't go to North City. Don't drive down Kings Highway. Don't go down North Broadway. Goodfellow is not a good road. Stay away from Goodfellow. Like, I can tell you all that. LA, I don't know. Yeah, you just don't. There's places you just. So if you're in North City, there's only really one reason that you're going to North City. Like, if I was to drive to North City, they're gonna be like, if I was gotten, like, they'd be like, you're going there to buy something, if you know what I mean. For, like, there's no other, and it's rough. You don't, like, there's certain places where, like, if you ever go out to, like, a stoplight, you never get eye to eye level with the other person and then laying next to you at a stoplight. You just kind of stay back a bit. You want to do that. Don't do that. That's what I could tell you about. Yeah, I had a car. Oh, God dang it. There's certain, I mean, okay, like, most of the time it's going to happen in traffic, but there's certain places where you shouldn't do that. And you'll notice in those places where other cars, like, so say you stop at the traffic light first, and you're, like, closer to the line, the other cars won't get that. That's just, you just do that. You're like, nah. St. Louis, the biggest problem is when you're trying to go to the landing, trying to go to one of the many restaurants on the landing, because they've been doing construction in that part of St. Louis for freaking like 30 plus years, right? It's inevitable. Like, you could have lived in the area for, you are going to make this the stupidest intersection that's ever existed. But if you make the wrong turn because it looks like you're doing the right thing, but you're doing the wrong thing, you're going to go over the bridge. It goes over the Mississippi River, and it's going to take you right to East St. Louis. And that's a fun place to drive through. It always happens. The landing is, so it goes in front of the Mississippi River, and it's basically like a whole bunch of older restaurants, bars. There's a casino. There is, I believe it's called the Landing because that used to be a heavy like port area, like with not port, maybe port. I think port actually is the right, with like barges, like they would load and unload things in that like area. It's like the lower part of like where the river is at. Like you get really close to the Mississippi, like you can touch it in certain places. No, it's not musical. I mean, we have produced like, so Sexy Red, the rapper Sexy Red's from St. Nelly. It's not, I mean, I think historically I think St. Louis did have a heavy blues. I think that historic, like, I think that they're used to, well, we have the St. Louis Blues hockey team. So I want to say back in the day, it was a very prevalent, like, blues music city. The river is not clean. I know, Nelly. I was joking. I mean, we got Nelly. Nelly's good. And Chingy. Akon was born in St. Louis. I mean, he wasn't really great, but he was born in St. Louis. Random fun fact. Get carjacked. Yeah. Yeah, East St. Louis has these, when I bought my SUV, I went to Illinois to buy it, and, the highway on my way back, I didn't realize it, but they had shut it down for construction. And also, my GPS is like, detour due to highway shutdown. And I was like, okay. I wasn't in East St. Louis, but I was like a couple cities over. And so it has me go down this way. I'm looking around, I'm like, I'm like, no. Like, I know like the direction I'm going. And I'm thinking like, this better have me get back on the highway before like 5 miles from now, because, there's a certain point to like where you're just everywhere sketch. Sure enough, I see an East St. Louis population sign. I yelled at my GPS out because I was pregnant. Like, I was having a baby the next day. Like, I was pregnant. Like, I was scheduled C-section the next day. And I'm like, dude. So, yeah, it was a bit nerve-wracking because, first of all, East St. Louis, there's potholes in the road, but they're actually, like, trenches. Like, there's no cops. They don't take care of the road. Like, literally, actually, trenches. Like, if you drove into one on accident, you're not getting out. Like, it's huge. Like, they're huge. Like, your car is going down this thing. And so I'm in it's an Escalade. So I was in my brand new Escalade, pregnant as freaking get out. And they're having a block party. And they're just walking out in front of me, shooting off Roman candles. Like, little kids are just, I was like, and they're just shooting off Roman candles right in front of me. Like, I'm not trying to run over anybody. Normally, I would not have stopped at any intersection or stoplight, but they're having a huge, my GPS took me to a block party in East St. Louis while I was pregnant, which is, it took me to a freaking block party. I've never, oh God, that was freaking, wait, what? Texas is, yes, the roads where I'm at are nice, but St. Louis City and like the surrounding Metro East are awful roads. Awful roads. They were just like, I'm like, why? Oh, I was like, I'm going to go in labor in East St. Louis in the middle of a block party, because I'm not gonna lie, I was tripping. I was like, hi. And that was before I had my window tint so they could see me. Oh God. I was like, ugh. Like, you know that stupid Kim Kardashian meme where she's like crying? She's like, ugh. Like, that was me. That was me during this. I was by myself too. Like, my ex-husband drove the other vehicle home, and there was quite a gap between us. So I was all by myself. I love having, dude, you could stare at me all day long and I could be going like, nah, and you wouldn't even know what I was doing back. It's fun. Yeah, no, it was kind of fun. I mean, obviously we're all good, but yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was really freaking nervous. Like, I was like, when I've accidentally gone to East St. Louis from crossing that damn bridge at the landing on it, I literally have been escorted out by cops. Like, when they see and they're like, are you lost? But they have told me, like, don't stop at the stoplights or stop and just go and just get out. Like, you don't need, like, if a cop randomly pulls you over for, like, you're not gonna get in trouble. He's like, I'm lost. They're like, oh yeah, okay. Like, it's not safe. That's a weird ass noise. No, my windshield's not tinted. If you want to get pulled over all the time in Missouri, get your windshield tinted. Unless you have a doctor's prescription, like, get your, like, you're gonna get pulled over all of the time. But I love it. I love my SUV because it doesn't look like I would drive it between the black rims and the tinted windows. Like, when I have never, knock on wood, gotten a ticket in that. And I want to say it's because when cops pull me over, actually I know, because when I got pulled over in Tennessee and I rolled down my window, and it was like 2 a.m., but I was coming back from a vacation, so I was driving when the kids were asleep. And when I rolled down the window, and this cop, because it was a small town in Tennessee, and I literally had 4 cops for this traffic stop. So I'm very sorry for anybody who deals with this on a regular basis when they get, well, I mean, I used to when I was younger, because my stepdad's a 2-time felon for some stuff. So whenever we get pulled over, like, there was always a lot of cops. But anyways, I rolled down the window and he looked, and the first thing he says, oh, you're not what I was expecting. I was like, oh, I'm like in a blue shirt. This is Momosaurus Rex, and there's like a T-Rex with baby T-Rexes on it. And like, yeah, I think they get all excited and then they're just like, this bitch. They don't know me. This was Tennessee. I'm not. Something like Soldier Boy? Oh, I have 3 children. I'm a mom. These sticks right now are being a pain in the butt to put in this enclosure. They're all smaller. I guess I didn't want to. I was thinking, well, I don't want to take the time to be picky and look for bigger sticks than the twig bag, but here I am trying to make it work with these twigs, and I'm like, I should have just been picky and rummaged through the bag a bit more. Here we go with crap ton of zip ties for no real freaking reason. Yeah. And I could have just, well, that doesn't help either. I don't have, oh, I got 2 boys and a girl. My oldest, he is 7. My daughter, she's 5. And my youngest, he's 3. They do love the chameleons. There's some that they get to handle. I don't even see what those were, Trinity. Something mean. Well, what's new? Okay, because this plant is like topsy and turvy too. Oh, this is bad. It's like, oh wow, Brittany, what you doing there, sweetie? Are you okay, baby? Yeah. What are you doing here? What's your end goal with this mess that you made, dude? Dude, I just did what I said I did before. I put all these zip ties and it looks like some mad mumble. and there's a popless leaf fatality there. Damn it. Look at that. The thing I was like, I'm not going to do this time. I do it. Yes. Yay. Okay. I'm going to take some of these suckers off. Huh? God dang, dude. Really? What? Who? Where's Lucifer at? What? I had a female chameleon that I named Lucifer because she mean mugged her sister to death once, and I was like, God dang it, you're vicious, man. I'm naming you Lucifer. Oh, yay. You have a scorpion? That's pretty cool. Like, they're cool. I just, you know. I mean, I think if someone was like, well, yeah, my scorpion's really nice, you could probably talk me into handling like a pet, but I have no desire to have one. I am actually kind of like, I would maybe want to get a mantis of some type. I think those are really neat. God dang it. Dude, I literally did the thing I said I wasn't going to do. But... oh, I'm literally putting sticks... No. It's for a baby chameleon. Like, there is a purpose to this madness you're witnessing. I promise there is an actual legitimate purpose for this. I'm creating basking branches for a little itty bitty baby chameleon so they can bask, get their UVB and whatnot. But we're putting it in the pothos and creating a little support system because with it being PVC instead of the mesh, you can't really put these, zip tie them into the sides. And yeah, so we use the plants and put some sticks in there. I probably am overthinking this, and I should probably just put the damn sticks in the pot and like call it a day. But I also want them to be able to. I'm trying to make little baby chameleon highways, so it's easier for them to get to their food. Huh? No. No. Oh, you're gonna see a baby actually here in a little bit because I'm about done with whatever the heck I'm doing here. Yeah, there we go. I think there's not enough sticks. I just need a little bit of a bigger stick. Just a little bit of a bigger stick. My little bag of oh my god, that's freaking gorgeous. Look at this one. But wait. Damn it. Here's me overthinking things. I would rather use this in the Nano Breeze. But it's the truth. I already know. Like, that stick would work better in the Nano Breeze than the Toxyureum. They have ever so slightly a different size, and they also have the mesh screens. So that would just do better, and it's a bit big, it's a little bigger. Damn it, you guys. Here I am. Overthinking everything. Brittany the overthinker. I overthink my stick placement for the baby, for all the chameleons. It takes me forever because I overthink. Well, where should I put this stick at exactly? And people are like, just put the stick in there. But no, it's not that easy for me. Mother. Oh, hey, everything stayed intact, so I don't need a curse. So I do have a part-time job in marketing. And normally I do most of my work on Mondays, Tuesdays, and some on Wednesday. I actually did some work for it today. And it was a pretty good day with my bookings. Actually, it was a really good day with the bookings, considering I worked for like an hour and a half or something, and I booked 5, which is like, could be pretty decent money. So that was cool. For a while. Hold on. Can I do that? Will I be able to see the comp? I much rather have summer than winter. I do not care for winter. Winter is lame. Now, I'm usually just somebody who doesn't complain too much about weather in general, because it can always be worse. Like, it can just always end up being way worse than whatever it is. And there's just no point in complaining, as I just said, it could always be worse. And there's nothing I can do about the weather. Let's just bundle up. But the summer, you know, it's just like you can do more stuff outside with the kids. You can maybe get a nice little suntan, maybe not. But I don't know. I just enjoy summer much more. Regular job. We gotta do stuff that AI can't replace. Oh god, it's like almost everything now, right? I freaking hate it. I hate it. Like, we all been warned. We all know what this can lead to, and yet we all still are like, let's just let it happen, guys. We've been given the warnings. We don't care. I think the part about it that does drive me a bit bonkers is it does take away from like the actual human talent of certain things, like art, music. Like, that's what I feel like there could, if there was a way to check it and responsibly keep it checked. There are very beneficial tools that can be used for. There are. I do not like the fact of, like, you know, I graduated I graduated high school in 2010, so college, I should have been 14, but I changed my degree a lot, whatnot, so it was 16 when I got my degree. But we didn't have, like, this wasn't an option to have AI write my entire whatever I was writing, right? That was not an option. Like, the only thing you could really do is like pay one of those stupid services to do your stuff, but you're paying, like, no, most college kids can't afford that because that's like $500 stuff, right? I knew a couple kids who did that. I was like, anyways, that's what we had. Unless you just straight up plagiarize, which I think that's freaking stupid. But now, like, the fact that the stuff that we had to learn and remember as far as, like, pronunciation, punctuation, proper English, all that, like, is going to be obsolete. Like, all of that crazy stuff that you would get random points because it was a stupid little mistake you made and it took off your score, you know, like, that is not, the stuff that I don't like it. Of being funny. Oh yeah, that's a whole. I didn't even know about the water with it until like more recently, and what it does to, like, I forgot where it was at, but there was like a couple, like an olderish. I mean, I can't remember if they're older, like my folks' age, I believe, like in their 60s, and they had their house that they lived in for decades. And they built one of those things like almost across the street from them, and what used to be a nice little private country-ish area was extremely loud, because another thing people don't talk about is how loud the places are. Oh, thank you. No. Come on. What? I can't anchor this stick anywhere? You gotta be kidding me. I did all that. just to not be able to really, ooh, dang stick. Oh God. I want to, maybe you'll work here. For a baby Panther Chameleon is what it's for. It's not for, yeah, definitely not for a full grown. I know some people see what I'm doing, they're like, oh God, she's gonna put a huge Panther. No, don't worry, a huge Panther Chameleon's not gonna go in here. That would be mean. I don't do that. It's a grow out enclosure. But I have recently, as I said, moved. You know, my bad, you guys. Let me get your lights off. Okay. I'm gonna get my extra large. I ordered a. Oh, my bad, you guys. Let me put these. I don't need their lights on anymore. What happened? I need to fix that, make it look good, rather than how fast I did it. So now, which baby am I going to get? So we need to figure out. Do I need to make a post in the community thing on here? But if y'all know of good, like, affordable, I want to say studio light, but like lights that, like, you know, streamers that I could like even attach like these poles in random places to help with the lighting inside here sucks. Without my ring light makes a difference, but it's a pain to carry it everywhere. Anyways, time to. Well, properly position this UV light, well, as much as I can, given the situation. Make it a little diagonal. Those. Wait, I guess like this for now. Sucks. But I got the bigger lights in the way. Okay, so now we're gonna find another red line baby for there. This dude, he's super cute. Oh, you're okay. You're okay. This is the little red line. Baby is going to go in that enclosure. So this will be a red line. I think this is a... I think I'm going to go with female. I don't know. We're wagging her little tail. So red line number 9, I mean. Red line number 9. So when I got 2 4-foot long Arcadia UVB light, they'll go over all those, and then I'm going to move the 3-footers. So I'll get some extra 3-footers. Oh, perfect. And then I will be getting their lights up here soon. Up there. Okay, let's label this red line baby. God dang it, did I take my freaking label over? Oh my, no I didn't. It's right here. It's right here. How great. Okay, so this is red line and Aloha. So cute. Isn't he adorable? Look. Oh, let's get a little lower. A little lower. So we're gonna write the name. Red line. Times Aloha. Number 9. Retained. 03826. Yeah, these babies are going to be so pretty. Like, they're older. God, I hate the fact that I know, like, how gorgeous these enclosures look. They're so clean right now. And, oh, God, I'll try my best to stay on it better. But there's something about the Toxariums material that, like, this is, okay. This is what I cleaned this one, like, this is from Hard Water, by the way. This is just from Hard Water. I cleaned this one, like, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Okay, like, awful. I just really scrubbed this one down from, and same with this one. And yeah, like, they're hard. Like, there's something about the material. Like, it does not handle it. It messes with it. But, like, you can see, like the inside of that's really clean. It's just that hard water, man. Even like Redline, his enclosure is 6 years old, right? And I mean, I do have to clean it, but look at this. This is 6 years old and it's been dealing with hard water for years. I need to spray it again, but like, that's not that bad. You know what I mean? And this is 6 years old. It's just kind of just where the mesh is at is where I'd really have to get like a harder toothbrush and get it out. It's just, it's aggravating. It's a cosmetic thing, or not cosmetic, like, whatever you want to say. Like, it's more of a visual thing. And like, when you're constantly streaming, you kind of want your stuff to look, it can affect the mister nozzles. You always have to keep an eye on that. But as far as their health, it's fine. Well, this type of hard water. I believe there's other types of hard water that are like the sulfur or whatever it is. Like the ones where it smells like eggs. I think those are not good. Actually, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some more water. And I will have you watch a baby chameleon, so you're not bored and, there's nothing really in my house you're going to want to see. Let's see. Let's look at which baby chameleon. Oh, let's look at this baby chameleon. Maybe. This is another Redline baby. Are we close enough to see? If we don't fall, we are. But I don't trust my ring light to not tumble. Not my ring light, but... Oh, God. How can I do this? I wish he was closer. Maybe this one's closer so we can see it better. Yeah, look at the baby. These guys, hold on, which one? Well, that's why I'm labeling them. See how I have, so that's the sire, that's the dom. I know it scribbles. I'm labeling which baby. So that's number 5 and their hatch date. And also I have retained. That's what, oh God, it looks like it says something else. It says retained. So that way I know that they're not from like a recent pairing. And then like up here, I have John Gotti times Sahara, the number 1 and their hatch date. So I know that one's from that clutch. This is an older female juvenile who's actually a full-blooded sibling to this clutch. It's just females retain sperm for at least 6 months. So this female is from the original pairing, whereas these guys are from the retained sperm clutch. So that's why they're called retained. Yeah, you have to do something though, because you're right. Like, that's why before I start moving other babies into those enclosures that I'm getting these babies out of, like, I am double checking there's no baby in it, because I wouldn't be able to tell the difference, and that would suck. Like, that would suck. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I guess I should grab my cup. That might make things make a bit more sense. My water cup. Alrighty, back in here. Dude, what is the temperature and humidity in here? God. Oh my god, that baby's so cute. I see it on my other phone. So cute. Wow, so cute. Oh, you guys did such a good job babysitting the baby. I might know a person. Well, you know, for real though, if that's something that you guys would be interested in, definitely study. I love to help people learn about chameleons, but obviously there's different ways to learn. And if you're somebody who learns better from reading like I am, I would recommend going to Bill Strand Chameleon Academy. He has a YouTube on here. He's a scientist. He actually goes to Madagascar once a year. But all of his information is accurate. And he has shopping lists. He has all the main commonly kept species of chameleons on his website. And even though he's a scientist, it's really easy to read. He doesn't like talk too smart. You know what I mean? No. They are solitary people, or I call them people. Oopsies. They are solitary creatures, 100%. These guys are like, oh yeah, I got my own place now. I'm loving it. I just gave this cute little baby a little misting session, so good there. I'm gonna have, before I actually hook up the misting for them, I'm gonna definitely, I need to check and see, do I need to order more tubing? Like there's so much that could potentially be, where's my battery at? Right, okay, we're good. Who did? You must have said something. You had to have said something. Okay, and now for this enclosure. And this time, I'm not gonna overthink the sticks this time, you guys. All right, like I'm not doing it. I'm not overthinking the stick placement inside this enclosure. Why, I'm just gonna put the sticks in and we're good, okay? We're not overthinking it. We're not doing that. Oh God, I've had this happen. It was a really like racist account that was coming back in. They had 7 different troll accounts with the same profile picture, almost the same username, just a couple different like letters or numbers in the username. And they were trying to get me to admit that I was a self-hating white person. After I refused to agree with them about them. Oh, dude, it was hilarious. 7 accounts. 7 troll accounts. I think it was a Polish flag or something that was it was so hilarious. So yeah, sometimes they're gonna have multiple accounts, you guys. I really do appreciate you, Devon. I don't know if Trinity is still in. I appreciate you all. You all don't feel pressured into staying. Like if you need to sleep, if you got stuff to do, like never feel pressure to stay in. I really appreciate your all's help, but don't ever feel like you have to, right? Like we have lives. Golly. No, they like the reactions. They live for the reactions. Like for real. They're like, oh god, huh? On the other platform that I stream on, there's actually people who will spend money on a gift, and like, you know, the gift, and most creators, when they get a gift on their live stream, and I apologize if I missed any, because I'm so, like, I really truly, I usually will always thank, and I apologize if I missed any I didn't thank, but anyways, you know, most are gonna thank and like, thank you, username. So there's people who they just love to do this, and like their username, like when you just kind of glance at it, it doesn't look like, it looks fine, but then when you say it out loud, like you'll say something really bad, and they love to like watch your account get that instant, like whether it's a strike or like no longer in the For You page where they have to restart, whatever. They like to watch it, but they'll spend money on to get the thank you inappropriate name. So yeah, that's just what some people like. Wait, what? Oh no! Can you untime them out? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I'm always. Dang it. Can I? Oh, I won't be able to see it. Hold on. Oh, well, hold on. Uh-oh, let's look. Metatron, because I bet you the Metatron was like, oh, Sith happens. Okay, hold on. Damn it. It's so easy to do it on here. How long is he on? Oh, wait, it was only for 10 seconds? It was only for 10 seconds? Whoopsie. Ah! It was a 24-second? Yeah, there is on the desktop version. It's freaking a pain in the butt on mobile, I can tell you that. I need to find the, But, I mean, it's super easy to do this because of the fact that, like, there's so many other accounts. Oh, 86,000 seconds. Oh. No. Oh, no. I found it. I found him. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I can see everything. 2 timeouts. I can see him though. Good morning. I've done this before. I have done this before. But I'm trying to think. See, when I look at his account, it just says like I'm given the option to hide and mute, like it didn't happen. Really? Which? Oh. Like an introvert like me was this. See, I didn't even see the. Hold on. I've done it before. I'm just trying to think how I did. No. That's so weird. Like, I'm only given options to add as a moderator, put user in timeout, or hide user on this channel. And, like, I clicked on timeout, and, like, I get that I didn't obviously do it, but I get, like, 10 minutes or whatever. Okay, thank you, Trinity. No, it happens. You don't understand. It's so easy to do it to the, especially like when you're getting flooded with messages on here. But the issue is, like on TikTok, you can instantly correct it. They don't on mobile. You can instantly correct it. It's a pain in the ass. You have to do it on desktop, I think, and it's a pain in the butt. Like it really is. Like they need to make it more user friendly for moderators. Because I think would have to go to YouTube Studio, which would involve I would have to end the live. You shouldn't have to do that. Danny, good morning. You can scroll to blocked. It has a cross next to it. But is that on desktop or mobile? Danny, we accidentally blocked somebody we didn't mean to. But Trinity, it's okay. Like we've done this to like this has happened another time because it is so easy to do it to the wrong person. Because I mean, like when I was looking, like literally, his messages were in between that one, like 2 people who were like saying crazy stuff. So yeah, and that the one thing to this sucks is you can't DM. It's in YouTube, so I am the only one that can do it in YouTube Studio. Damn, I wish I had it on this phone. Hold on. Maybe I can just download it on this phone real quick. Play Store. Yeah, let me try to just download it real quick. And like, you want to know what's even crazier? So YouTube Studio, it's an app. You, with the app, have still, it's a limited things. You have to go to YouTube Studio. You have to go to YouTube Studio Desktop to do all the things. Like, come on. Can't we just make it? So I'm going to try and download YouTube Studio, the app, on that phone. And I'm also going to try, if I can, connect to the... Wait a minute. What happens if you go? Can you not see your... Drew, thank you for the star. Thank you. Damn! Only I can? That's fun stuff, you guys. Oh no, Eric. You're like, well, shucks. Okay, I'm gonna open it. Oh, can you just log me in? Allow. No, I ain't new. I have a whole ass account on here. Get started. Yay. Okay, I'm on YouTube. Thank God. For some reason, I'm feeling like I'm going to have to go to like the, hold on. How to unblock somebody from my YouTube live stream account. You must remove them from the hidden. Go to settings. Okay. Dear God. Okay. Bada bing. Bada boom. Please be in here. And then it's go to settings, community. Damn, I think I have to go to the, I think I have that account on here. Sorry, y'all, I'm trying to, real quick. I've done it before. I think I could go to YouTube Studio Desktop. No, I want the desktop. Yeah, I can, ooh. And they make it so difficult to even get to the desktop version of it. Okay, desktop site. Okay, hopefully it doesn't take me out. Alright. Oh, God. Hello?
Hey, we were trying to get your attention in the chat.
Hey,
Sis back.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh my God, thank God. We were trying to, oh my goodness. Okay, thank you.
Thank
you. Thank you, Danny. Bye. Seth, I was trying to try and get you. Thank you, Trinity. How did you just come back in or what happened? Oh my gosh. I'm happy we got that fixed though. Yeah, I wasn't get because I was so focused. I wasn't even looking at the chat. Thank you so much. Y'all are amazing. Yeah, that's why two phones is nice when you're doing streaming stuff. Oh my god, that was so good. That was a good. we don't. It's unfortunately like I believe like mobile. It's so easy to accidentally get have that happen to the wrong person, but it's not easy to correct it. So I'm happy you're back. Oh, you know what? I think so. That's awesome. That's awesome. You're able to do that. Hello. So we got. I'm happy you came back because I know sometimes some people go like, and they just are like forever gone, even if they're unblocked. Because obviously, some people be like, well, what the heck? What did I do? So, all these freaking manzanita twigs. That is a good one. Okay, awesome. We're like, no, not that one. I am in the St. Louis, Missouri area where we like to watch baseball and hockey, and we no longer have an NFL team. Oh God, coffee sounds so good. Maybe I should make me a fresh pot of coffee and get really extra motivated to keep doing this work. Or I could just get one of my Monster Javas, which is colder. The possibilities are kind of endless, Ooh, coffee. We have amazing mods. We do have amazing mods. I'm very, very thankful for them. And especially like even Davon made a TikTok to help mod on TikTok. Like for real. So awesome. And Trinity, definitely if you are wanting to, you can as well there, because I mean the fact of the matter is I really do appreciate, and it is easier. It is easier to mod there, it's more user friendly. I would love to eventually make it to where they do. Like, that's the thing. Like, if I was actually bringing in, even if I was bringing in, like, when I first started streaming on TikTok. So, like, my mod, Charlene, I kind of pay her in Chameleons because she will come and help me she'll help me. She lives closer. So she'll actually, like, help me at expos. She'll come. She's the one who will watch the Chameleons for me if I need to go somewhere. She's helped me a couple times already with moving stuff around. And then Desi helped. She lives about 3.5 hours away from me, and she helped. So if I was, I want to, but for the most part, the mods are just, not most part, they're just awesome, and they're just they're just amazing. But for real, like, there are channels that are generating enough income just from the actual stream itself where they are paying their mods. Like, there are, like, and I would love to be able to do that. But obviously, like, for the babies that comes here, whatnot. So, wait, what? If you so. Yeah, like okay, so you have to catch it real quick then when it's done. Is that what you're saying, Lucifer? almost done with these sticks. Trinity is very awesome. All of y'all are. Oh, where did my other phone go? Oh, here. Yeah, that was the morning that my stepdad kind of randomly just came in here, if you remember that, trying to convince me that the AC unit in here is a good AC unit. And I was like, listen. Okay, good. Now I can see chat again. Him and I don't get along. We haven't ever. Oh my gosh. Get in there. Right now, I think it's like mid 70s. So the only UVB lights I have on are from the baby enclosure, because I wouldn't be able to see diddly squat in here if those lights were off. Because the lights in here suck. Like, I need to get different lights. My basement, I ended up upgrading, having such good lighting, and now like womp womp, that's no longer a thing. So I guess I should just quit bitching about it. Still, just the fact of the baloney that has been involved in doing this move. Like, I don't want to be basically staying awake like all the time to utilize whatever time I have to get this taken care of, and here we are. I have to, because like literally the chameleons, like the babies' lives depend on it. Hi, Andrew. Here. I mean, I will get probably some good rest days. Well, we'll see. Don't want to talk too confidently about something that could, like, maybe not happen. Okay, I think I'm about done with this one, and I think I did a good job of not overthinking the stick placement. I think I did. Maybe I didn't, but I think I did okay this time. So maybe we need to tighten up. Okay, so I just need to, oh, well, that's still leave me. I need to get my camera stuff in here. I don't like the fact that he would like now Cade was a pleasant surprise when he just walked up in here, but the fact that people can just, and I have no clue because I can't hear the noises outside that well, I don't like that. And it could be a not good thing. Not too often, but they are going to go to church with my folks. Actually, I think my mom she was just going to go. My mom knows what I'm doing, so I think she was just going to go in the house and help get the kids ready, because she knows what I'm trying to do right now. Mm-hmm. Just get these pretty little Hoya plant leaves. Hoya. Just push. Alright. I like these plants. I like this plant. They're a little slower at growing, but when they make their vines, they're so good. Their vines get really, just place them in a lot of different places. Oh, here we go. Perfect there. Okay, we got this enclosure ready. Now, where are we putting it? Do I have any more room on this side? Up above. Okay. Down. Oh, because of there. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Now we're kind of getting silly. Let me just get this stool. How is this one able to do? What is making you not put that on forward? Okay. Okay. All right, now we'll find the other red line, baby. Put in there. Dude. Like, I cannot win with this. Here we go. My pentagram. I think I have a ball python or something on the back of my shirt. That one is officially empty. That's a big baby. He's huge. I think that is a big one. Is there only one left in here now? Oh wow. Oh god. Never mind. Come on, you guys. Okay. You're fine. I was thinking that there's only one baby in there. I was like, well, hi. Alright. I just saw the big boy. Where'd that big boy go? Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. Maybe it's the freaking magnet now. Maybe the magnet just isn't. Like, I have you on there, and it just decided to, like, not hold you. Dude. It just makes me nervous that one day everything's gonna be cracked. Okay. Make sure there any other babies in here. I think it's just this one little one. Oh, no, here's the other baby. So 2 little babies. Alright, and we'll put this is a bigger one. Are we a male or a female? think it's a female, but again, I'm not going to overthink it at this point. So you are red line number 10. Oh damn, and I have a whole bottom. I really don't want to put one of those babies down there. So this is red line 10. And that retain clutch. Got the label going. Thank you, Audio Agenda. I don't know what we'll name that one. We will go back to having our baby, when we name the babies during the stream. We will end up going back. Because we actually have some of their older sisters, some of the redline females, that still need names. A few actually. There's a few of them. We'll mist them in this new enclosure and get that full of some water for them to drink, since they're in a brand new enclosure, it's never been misted. And another thing, I'm definitely going to have to make sure I am constantly watering. These plants definitely needed water. If I get them hooked up to the mister, yeah, they'll be good. But they're a bit parched. Like that water just slurped out, like it's all right. And then I'm gonna let you all see the baby that we just put up. All right, so the babies is, I might go back to like the Walmart so I got those plants at, see if I can find more, because they're only like $5. Hey, the baby enjoying their new enclosure, and I'm getting the 4-foot Arcadia soon. And when I do, those will go over here and I'll move those lights. Crested geckos are really cool. 60. Yeah, that's right. Danny, Danny has more than 60 crested geckos, is what she's also not saying. Homegirl's got a lot of animals. This is Brittany's dream, is basically what Danny is living with all of her amazing pets. We've got a variety of amazing animals at the Danny household. Like a very large variety. You're not going to ever be like, man, I sure wish there was some cute animal to play with or cuddle with. Like, she'll have something. She'll have something. Yeah, like an awesome Dr. Dolittle. I have water. What do you mean? I have water right here. Yeah. No, but my part-time job, I call and talk a lot, and then with the streaming, basically we're always. I don't. Well, I've always loved animals. I wasn't really able to have pets as a kid after my mom remarried. I didn't really have, like, I had like an outdoor dog because he didn't, like, my stepdad did not. He does not understand pets. He's a weirdo. Or, well, there's another term, but we don't have to get into all that. Anyways, so when I was done with college for the most part, I got my cats and dog with my ex-husband. And I always loved reptiles. I've always loved dinosaurs. I've always loved lizards because of how much I love dinosaurs. I always wanted a reptile. I did not get my first reptile until my late 20s, who is Redline, my chameleon Redline, my Panther Chameleon, and then Eventually, it turned into this. I was super pregnant and hormonal. I wanted a chameleon. And I got redline, and now look where we're at. We got chameleons everywhere. We would have had a gamer, Brittany. But honestly, it could have been a good thing. Because, I mean, I straight up was like waking up. Like, I'd pretend to be asleep. And when I knew my mom was out, I'm like, nah. And I would like play Spyro and cry. I mean, I'd beat Crash Bandicoot like really fast. Jewish music. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Jewish music lover. Thank you for the silver star. It was kind of hard to say all the that I was saying was a tongue twister for me for some reason. So I apologize. Now we're gonna put more sticks. Raccoons are cute. They're pretty. They're very intelligent. I feel like when we are dealing with intelligent animals, we need to be aware of what that really will also mean for us in regards to caring for them. Raccoons, man, they're cute, but they're another one of those animals that can really screw your day up because of how smart they are. Definitely a bit of a small animal sanctuary for sure. Definitely. I mean, I would love to visit it, you know? Like, you got some horses. Thank you for helping, Trinity. I hope you have a wonderful morning. Y'all already know what I'm doing. I'm trying to get some enclosures built so some babies can have places to go. Starting to run into shortages. Not really. I have a whole bunch of twigs still. Oh, horses are amazing. I miss my horse. I miss that whole lifestyle. Oh, yes, I don't have any fake plants. You know, I'm trying my best to kind of stretch out my plants with all the babies and, like, also grow some more pothos. I really don't have to buy more plants, but I might end up having to buy some plants. Just because, you know, it's like... But I have, after this here, I have one more of these smaller plants that I bought because I don't like to put the big plants in these because they're kind of a pain in the butt. But I do have empty pots. I have some potting soil, and I think I'm gonna find some potho cuttings, and we're gonna do it. And hopefully, I'm gonna hope, because I know that's not. I mean, you can do it that way, but I know the better way is to put them in water. So I'm here. See audio. Erica will do what? Huh. let's, we have to make this difficult. Sticks, don't make it difficult. They're gonna make it difficult. They're gonna make it difficult, I can already tell. It's like these two little sticks. Why? Why are we gonna make it difficult? It's just, sorry, I'm talking to myself. Yes, I have. I'm trying to, but as I said, like literally the baby chameleons that I have depend on me getting more enclosures done. So it's kind of a big deal, you know? It's kind of like one of those, you know what? It's kind of, yes, it's important. It's importante, or what is that, Peter Griffin? Oh, never mind. I think I'm getting things confused. What? I raise them till they're about 3 to 4 months of age, into their nice established juveniles. So yes, eventually, but you know, I had to move everything, my entire chameleon collection and everything from downstairs to the garage. But you know, 7 clutches of babies decided it was also a really good time to hatch. You know, they're like, yes, this is the moment. This is the perfect time, y'all. Let's start becoming little cute alive chameleon babies. And you know, just so now we have a lot of that. And I don't normally everybody goes in their own enclosure, but because of this whole hecticness of moving, I put a lot. There's just a lot of babies, so there's a lot of enclosures, and I did what I could at the time. So now I'm spreading them out. Because we gotta do that. Did the other stick fall down? Okay, no. Here we go. Don't overthink it, Brittany. I'm always so bad at overthinking the dang stick placement for these enclosures. So bad with it. What hurts most? Be a show approach. Can they live long? Yes, they do live longer in captivity. On average, they live a year or 2 in the wild. They get taken out by predators very easily. So in captivity, average lifespan is 5 to 7 years, but it has been increasing, and I think as more people implement proper husbandry, that we're gonna see it go up more. I had a female who made it to about 6 years, and we've talked to a lot of people where they're over 10 years. I'm starting to see more places up that average, but they're not necessarily the sources I always go to. So until those sources start to up it, I'm saying the 5 to 7 and 2 to 4. There just was not too much to base it on. Like, as I said, they live a year or 2 in the wild on average. So there wasn't much like to base off how long can they actually live for. Hello. Oh my gosh. It's good that you slept like a normal person. Eventually, I too will do those normal people things, such as sleep at normal people times. And you guys will probably be like, what do we do? And I'll be like, I don't know, but I sure am liking this sleep I'm getting. Z's. God, I couldn't even imagine. Like a normal schedule, what is that? What is that even? A normal sleeping? Shoot. I will. 7 and noonish is a beautiful. That's a 5-6 hours is usually in the past what I needed to be doing good. If I do sleep, like, my entire day can get ruined if I sleep too much. Like, I will just feel so off. Like, and that was even before this crazy schedule that I have right now. That was before these days. I breed Panther Chameleons, so there's a lot, and I just recently moved the collection. So there's a lot that's involved when you're moving this many reptiles. There really is. There's a lot that's involved, especially. What's making it even crazier though than just is I have also have had several clutches are hatching, or have hatched during this silly time, and that's definitely adding on to all the almost. It seems like it's endless, but I am starting to feel like, hey, like we're almost getting there. We're almost there. Was I always a workaholic? I mean, I was taking 21 credit hours in college and working 2 20-hour jobs. So, shit happens. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I said the bad word. Sith happens. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. I go, shit happens. Well, how tall? What does it matter how tall I am? I could be almost legally a short person, a little person. I could be model height. I could be an average woman height. Does it matter at the end of the day? I arrange the hot dates of Furcifer pardalis, more commonly known as Panther Chameleons, and I'm, pretty like a matchmaker. And after they Netflix and chill, I will raise their eggs because they don't want to take care of their babies. So I get their eggs. Once they hatch, I raise the babies for a good 3 to 4 months, and I help the babies find new branches. And then my part-time job is marketing. I'm 5'9". I look tall as I'm sitting. Hey, guess that's a good thing. Them gators, I'll tell you what, those damn gators. My mama said that the damn gators is always angry because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush. Just so cranky. There's other things I do to pay bills. This is one of the things that pays bills and getting close to done with this enclosure, and then we got another baby. It's gonna have another home, and then I got one more easier one to put up because I have one last small pothos or Hoya. What is it? It's a pothos. It looks like a golden pothos. Yay! And then after that, we gonna be making our own stuff. Oh, this will be freaking interesting, you know? We're going to be in for some stuff. We're going to be in for things. There'll be some awesome things, some sad things maybe, some happy things. We usually stream every day. So this is not my typical stream, even though it might seem to a lot of you like it is, as I've been doing this for almost a week now. Normally my streams are going to be like where we're looking at the chameleons, talk about the chameleons, kind of like goof off and stuff. Sometimes I'll do like the feeding type of streams. We just started streaming on here like back in January, And I think it was February-ish that we really started. I started to try and take this one more seriously. We've been streaming. I've been streaming now for about almost 2 years. I started over in TikTok, but there you have to do it completely different there. They don't seem anymore like they don't seem to like want to like sit and do this. Like even though there's only 30 people in the like they're watching, the engagement I have here with 30 people compared to say I had 30 people on TikTok, it's significantly different. There's a lot more of genuine engagement and not just bots. So they have gotten really bad. Cheap chameleons are usually something up. Just letting you know. If you're veiled chameleons, are a different species in the panther, and they're usually $100 or less. They don't look like these, and they tend to be punk heads. They're still cool. I'm just saying, like they're not gonna. They don't have the same colors, the coloration and stuff. All right, I got this enclosure done. Wee-hoo. Where are we gonna put? We're gonna probably put it. I would guess over here. For now, this will be a red line 11. I'm gonna pick another red line baby out. Let's pick another red line baby out. That's red line 11. Okay, let's take a closer look at these babies up in here. This one is empty. So these two smaller ones and that one. What do we got going on in mirrors? Are we all? This mostly for all females in here. So I do have. Okay, I have that other. You might be a male. It's just you. Oh no, I got the two of you in here. Those other red line and the nano breezes over here. That one. And they have one down here. Yeah. I'm gonna be close to getting most of these red lines in our own enclosure, which is awesome. Okay, what do we have in here? Okay, we got, I think you're a male. You're pretty big. But there's only two of you in there, so that's cool. And this red line clutch is I need that stool. Let's see, I don't want to sit on the or stand on the chair that I'm sitting on. one you're you know, you're the one. You're gonna go. Yeah, it's you. 'Cause you're super cute. He's a zip one. This is the one I want. Right there. So cute. Such a cute little baby. I'll show you. This is a cute one. Really cute. Look at this little red line baby. It looks male in some ways, but some of their older sisters still kind of have like male coloration, or not like the bars, I mean. I think female. This I think is a female. I'm not really seeing, which nothing wrong with that. I just think it's a female. It says Redline 11, I believe. So get her his label. Redline. These are from Redline and Roja, and she is actually John Gotti's half sister. So they're gonna have a lot of reds in them. They're super cute when they're so cute when they first hatched. Red, oh wait, oh, did you get, no? What's up with you? Okay. Red line times Roja 11 retain 3826. Okay, so we got one more enclosure with the plant already, ready to go. I'm going to get the mister so I can give that one a little bit of water. Like if I knew, so I do live in the country, too far away from the things, but like far away enough to like where if I drove and I didn't have any plants for me, I'd be upset. Dude, but we're just going to see what we can do. I have a lot of full grown pothos that I could make the cuttings from. Alright, so I'm missing this baby, and I'll show you the baby in their enclosure. Pretty cute. I mean, they're cute. They're like, we can't say they're not. All right, this little red line baby is in their new enclosure. We got a pretty Hoya plant, which as it grows, which it will grow with the UVB lighting, the leaves will spread out more. And even though it does typically take longer than pothos, like it still happens at a good time. There the baby is. So cute. Oh, so my male costs about $2,500. Now I got him from Bill Strand. So he's the one who does the Chameleon Academy. He is technically wild caught. I did not purchase him, if that makes sense. Like Bill had him. So I only say that because they're very difficult to breed. Very difficult to breed. So when you run into the few people who've been successful breeding them, your captive breds are going to be like $3,500–$4,000 for one, depending on different things. But yeah, they're not. But they live 25 plus years. I can real quick because you can actually see Banana Man. Like I think his lights are still off at this time. And I don't really handle him because like he's huge and it hurts actually. Like you almost need like a bite glove or something. Stop it, Thor. Stop, you're fine. Hi, buddy. Oh my goodness. He's like, that damn cat. But he's a big boy. He's never bit me. I would not want to get bit by him. Oh, do I have my coin over here still? I used to always keep a coin so I could show people like an actual, hold on, I can get one. I'm gonna get a coin for you all. So you guys have some sort of visual here we go, here it is. A quarter, it's a quarter. Like they're big. Beautiful and big. He's getting out of brumation. He's like this big. He is the king of scrumpy faces. Thor, please stop, buddy. He's like, how dare you put that? And we're not even seeing because like his tail's all curled up. But he's a big boy. He's a very beautiful big boy. He's like, I freaking hate you and that damn coin thing. He goes, you... No, I did not. How's she doing? He goes, I hate you. So that, anyways, that's Mr. Banana Man. Mr. Banana Man. Thor, no! Actually, I'm gonna let the dogs out real quick. Selena, let's go potty. Hopefully we don't get attacked. Then this feels like some almost what's that called? Oh god, what is it? Rendezvous? No, not rendezvous. Oh god, what's it called? No, I've been oh my gosh. No, I still got stuff to do. You don't get it. I have to do the things that I'm attempting to do. Hey, come on, Thor. Hold on, let's go potty. Sir. Hold your roll. Hold your roll. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to go do? Beautiful morning. Okay. Let me know if I start to get laggy, please. I got that Wi-Fi booster. Because I would not have been able to stream. We sleep when we sleep around here. God, it's gorgeous today. So beautiful. Such a beautiful morning. Gosh. Hi, Kiki. Over. God, Thor. Then, business. It's not your business. It's it's beautiful. Except for Thor's Park, it's not peaceful, but everything else is peaceful. Stressing my mouth. What are you talking about? Me? What are you talking about? I had like lipstick and lip liner on earlier, and my lip liner was like, oh, I had reddish lip liner and lipstick on earlier, and it kind of, you know. No. No. It's always so pretty. Oh, well, shit. When did that get put in there? I didn't even see that. Okay. Oh. Dude, I don't know why. I'm sitting in the... Shit. Wait, what? Oh, I thought you said my... I was like, I thought you were thinking because my lips looked red or something. What is this? Oh, yeah, nope. There's a lot of rule in Missouri. He's a real dark blue. No, he's wrong. Like, is he a pretty blue? And how old is he? Like, he could be, like, developing his colors. My nosy bee, I mean, well, he's about to shed. But he just started to, hold on. He just started to, oh, yeah. Well, you're talking Celsius, are you? But they do go through like a winter funk. What time? It's April. So mine, when they went through their winter funk, they didn't, I mean, they were in it for several months, their first winter funk. Oh, yeah. And another thing that people don't think about, and I never thought, because I don't keep my chameleons are in the basement or they're in the garage now. But if they are, like, say, in your bedroom, and you watch TV at night, that's another thing that can, like, the flickering light. So lights in general, like LED lights, the colorful ones, are not good for them. Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like you want to extend your stay somewhere. This is my truck. What is this? I'm doing really good. Why would I be me? Why would I be homeless? I'm not homeless. I got the mail, and then I'm like, I had my little sharp stabby thing in here. So I came in here to get it open. What the hell? You escalated that. I simply got my mail, and I go, man, I'm going to open that now, and I have a little, something in my truck, and I just was like, okay, let's go in there and get that stuff open, and that's what I'm doing. It's a nice, comfortable, am I doing a marathon? No. Not like, that's not my purpose. My purpose is, you all help motivate me getting the stuff I need to finish done. Because here's the thing, I'm definitely at the point where all I really want to do is go inside, maybe, like, I don't know, eat some yummy food or something, and pass out. Are you saying that my eyebrows are 93% symmetrical? Is that like, what? Oh, this stabby is a piece of junk. The humidity is about 80% at night. Junkus, stabby. Whose sunglasses are those? Oh, they're not mine, but... Well, WTF. Just clips? Oh, I'm not going to bed. I'm just trying to freaking open... Dude. Is this not perfume? Like, what? Get out of here. It is. I thought that was gone. Like, it. Whoa. Hot damn. Thank you, fake YouTube. Thank you, fake YouTube, for your update. We needed to know that. Okay. But the stabby was... Yes, thank you, Spartacus. Thank you for subbing. Keep us updated. Let us know if you do have any questions. Oh, that's fruity. Okay. Oh, God. Why are you asking me what I sell? What you think? We're in my front line. I could be homeless living in here. I don't know. I'm going back into the Chameleon garage. Dude, because I could like literally fall asleep and then I would really look questionably homeless if I decided to fall asleep. Nobody. You just dine and dash. Dine and dash. Just dine and dash. It's fun. First date, dine and dash. And you don't have to worry about who's paying nothing. Just go really fast. Make sure you like, oh, I'm just using the bathroom and, you know, best way to do it. No conflict between the two of you that way. My SUV, does it feel weird to have? Does it feel weird to have I love my SUV. I couldn't go into a smaller vehicle. I can't. I feel so weird when I drive a car. I'm like, like I feel so little. I feel so little. Hi, puppies. So, yeah. I feel so little. Like, I feel like I have to be like a little lady, like peeking over the steering wheel to see if I'm turning on a road the right way. No, for real. Like, if you guys are that worried about who's going to pay first or not, I think just dine and dash. Truly, dine and dash. Really? Dine and dash. I give really good advice for dates, if you haven't noticed. Truly, I should like be a date expert of what you should say, what you shouldn't say. Yeah, oh, so you found a breeder. Kitty cat did some parkour. But not 8 months ago? Oh, we're covering it up. Oh, God, that's it. I have a lot of people ask me about breeders in Canada. And like, I talked to one on TikTok stream years ago. Not year, but a while ago. And I don't remember their name. But I know there's breeders in Canada. I just don't. It's difficult. Am I being sarcastic about my advice of like what to do for who pays first on a date? I mean, like, it's up to you if you want to take my advice. Listen, although I know it doesn't look like it's a chameleon stream right now because, you know, I'm getting one of these out of my fridge and oh God. if you come in here asking random stuff, I'll give you I'll match the randomness with an answer that's, figured out. If y'all want to find dash, it can be a real big adrenaline rush on your first